That works too. Hello, everyone. I hope everyone's having a splendid Sunday. It is Sunday, right? I would hope. Are we already starting off to some sad songs? Spotify? Because I mean, if that's the case, I'm gonna head out. Hello, homie, mommy Taro. Gosh, darn it, we're already starting there. I've been live for 6 minutes. Let me scroll up in chat. Chris. Oh my god. Well, welcome in, Chris. Welcome in, Kat. Kat got first from Chris. That's surprising. Oh my god. Chris was here for like an hour, and Kat stole it from him. Welcome in, Shin. Welcome in, Belia. Welcome in, Blue. Welcome in, Chimkin. Hello, everybody. Yeah, so for those who don't know, and for those who are subscribed, we do have two new emotes. We have Chaos and Barking, as per request of the chat. I made those in a fever dream. I was texting you and I didn't realize the stream. Oh, oh no, Chris let his card down. Yeah, Chris did let his card down. I hope you guys have had a good Sunday so far. Has anyone done anything fun? I can't find like a good midpoint for my music right now. I hope you guys enjoy those emotes because I love them so much. Pew pew, fastest fingers in the west, fastest fingies in the west. Excuse me. Chaos. Oh, oh, we're starting the stream off right. Oh, oh, Shao, it's okay, buddy. I'm not in the mood for this song, so I'm skipping it. Oh, this is a cuter song. I went swimming today. That's been fun. Ooh, that sounds like fun. I haven't been swimming yet in my pool. Gonna start off right. Heck yeah. I'm currently eating a grilled cheese and about to start getting ready for work. Heck yeah. I just woke up from a nap. At like 3:30, I was like, yeah, I'm tired. So I got a snack, crawled into bed around 4, and then passed out for about 45 minutes, half an hour, and here I am. Like, I was still in bed about 5 minutes ago. I saw Gru Rise of the Minions for the second time today. I've heard that's actually a good movie, and there's a lot of references in it. So I'm also tempted to go see it. We also have a couple new things. We have a new donation link because Spotify is not Spotify. PayPal's mean and doesn't let you donate unless you have a business account. That's what it's called. And I don't have a business account for PayPal. Cat, I'm bestie. I ate chili and that's the highlight so far. You know what? Valid. I had a breakfast sandwich and orange juice. Hold. That's really funny that's playing because this is one of the songs I have for Xiao. Thank you, Chimkin, for the Xiao redeem. Also, thank you, Shin, for the poll Xiao. Oh my god. Okay, so there's a new donation link. It is off of Ko-fi, Coffee, whatever. It's right there. There's a little link above my head as well that you can see, underneath Taro Live. That if you donate, it'll pop up there for like a split second. I gotta hold the phone. I love you. I love you too, cat. little gremlin. We also have a new command called quote. Taro has said some really questionable things that y'all have may or may not have heard of before. So if you do exclamation mark quote, yeah, it'll come up with a random quote that I have said. Oh, so this is where the 150 goes. Oh, there's one of my quotes. I'm not gonna explain any context behind that. It's just gonna be there. Maybe if someone redeems an embarrassing story and it pairs well with a quote, I will tell the quote. But you can exclamation mark quote and it'll come up with something that I have said. Oh, hold up. Owl husband. Yeah, disappointed mom sigh. Honey, no. With a face like this, he will steal all of your cookies. Yes, Good quote. Good quote. I agree. Oh my gosh. So, I have been excited for this stream for a while, not only because I get to talk to you guys for a couple hours, but I get to rip into Genshin Impact. And I know everyone's like, "Oh, we love Genshin Impact here, yada yada." I am indifferent. Don't sigh at me in quote form. Fitting, I Did I get the honey? No, because I kept calling y'all losers. Oh, Blue. No, you did not get that quote because you kept calling us losers. It's all random. It's a random. I think I have like 12 or 13 of them in there. Um, if anyone like has suggestions to put in, just type them in the Discord. And if you're not in the Discord, you're crazy. You can just put them in the Discord, and there's a chat called stupid shit Taro says, and you can just put it in there, and I'll add it into quotes. Absolutely, because I say some of the most unhinged stuff. There it is. Yeah, just say fuck. Taro, can I add commands? Possibly. But not right now because chat would see them. Chat would see them after stream, cat. Oh goodness. But today, uh, all my gals, pals, and non-binary pals. No, no, I'm just asking. Oh goodness, I'm scared. All my gals, pals, and non-binary pals. Today's the day that I sink my metaphorical teeth into what is the mess of Sumeru in Genshin Impact. I just want to test. I'm scared, cat. Wait, I need to do something very important. Oh. Thank you for that, Blue. I know you. There you go. There you go. There's your Duluth for today. uh, command. Oh no, I might have it. That's okay. I can enable it later. That's okay. Barking, barking, loud barking. There goes Blue. There goes Blue. There he goes. I love that. Tara has given me like the third has given like the third version of that phrase I've heard. Hello, Rosie. Hello. That would be a good one to have. Barking, just loud barking. Oh my goodness. I'm never gonna. You guys crack me up. I love you guys. Oh, thank you for the head part, Rosie. How are you doing today? I saw you were in Teeny's chat too. Oh my goodness. My brain is frazzled now that you guys have just done that to me. So, as I've been trying to mention, today is the day that I rip apart Sumeru. Because if you haven't been noticing the past couple of weeks since the leaks of Sumeru have been coming out, I have been very vocal about my dislike for them. I know there's a lot of people that are like, "Oh, but she's cute. Oh, but this, that, and the other." Uh, Please take everything I say in this stream with a grain of salt. If I say something to offend you or that you don't agree with, please know that it is all opinionated and everything that I say may or may not be true. I was doing research for about a couple days before this, looking into what Sumeru is supposed to be based off of in the IRL world, and uh, comparing them to the other regions that we already have in Genshin, aka Mondstadt, Liyue, Inazuma, and Konohamiya, and even you could argue the Chasm. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, girls, guys, and all these wonderful fries, and now gals, pals. Hey, gals, I like that. Guys, pals, and non-binary. Listen. I stole that from Skate. Okay, leave me alone. Not sad birder. Not sad birder. I need to beat the music. I love Sad Murder so much. It's so good. I'm doing good, Rosie. I took a nap, so like I'm super energetic and I'm super hyped for this stream. I quite literally made a Google Doc for myself so that I wouldn't get off topic because, by God, I will go off on a tangent and not shut up. Uh, Taro, have I told you? Told me what, Cat? I'm kind of scared. You're amazing yet? Thank you, Cat. No, you have not, but now you have. Thank you. You're amazing too. Oh, goodness gracious. And that you're the best artist ever. I am not the best artist ever. There are plenty of other artists that are better than me, but I am one of the best if I do say so myself. But with that being said, I agree with most of the criticisms of Genshin, to be fair. Um so this will not only be a criticism of Sumeru, but it will also be a criticism of Genshin as a whole. Um As I mentioned, please take everything I say in this stream with a grain of salt. If you get offended, if you get mad, angry, whatever, do not take it out on me or anyone else in the chat that may have a different opinion than what you have. This is all coming from a design and an artist standpoint. I am unqualified, as this title says. I am not a big professional artist or a big professional character designer or a game designer. There's a lot of things that go into making a game, and there's a lot of decisions to be made when these steps are taken to make something like Genshin Impact or Honkai or Tears of Themis. Um, so please, please, please take everything with a grain of salt and know that I am not personally attacking a character that you may like or a storyline that you may like or a theme in Genshin that you may like. It is all opinionated, please. I don't want to get canceled yet. The only thing I ever tell people is that Hoyo doesn't spend enough money on the game to freely fix these issues, so yell at them to raise budget. Yeah, that's a whole other thing we're gonna get into. I'm gonna make sure my thingy is all set up because I feel like it's not, because it never is. Um, I did not think about how I was gonna like screen share this stuff. Um, Attack the characters. Oh, I absolutely will. Um, yeah, I will absolutely just destroy them. Hold. God, I will never make anything better than that. I will never. Oh shoot. All characters except Xiao, right? No, I'm also gonna rip into my favorite boy because while I do have favorites, they're not exempt from being attacked. They're not exempt from being attacked. Let me find my Google Doc that I made because it's kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie. I also need to change this so it's a window capture. Um, Genshin Impact is not playing. I don't know why it's not picking up Google. I don't want voice meter. This is being dumb to me. There it is. And then I'm also going to grab something else and new that I made. Where did it go? Attack on Shadow. Alright, so who wants to pick the eyeshadow color of the day? Ooh. Yes, bully your favorite. I'm going to. Lovingly, I will roast Diluc blue. Do it, cat. Yeah, Diluc will also be probably one that I may or may not talk about. It kind of just depends on I'm so sorry, my brain. It just depends on what characters I do get to. I'm just trying to put something on the screen right now so that y'all have something to look at. I'm so sorry. Oh, my screen. You know what? We're just gonna go ahead and hop over. I'm gonna fix it here. Luke's in-game design is so bad. If you look at his OG art from the manga to anime, manga to in-game, it's worse than bad. Yeah, it's it's lackluster. I will admit that. Where did my music tab go? That's my question. Where did it go? Where did it go? Is it in, did I put it in alerts? Kofi? No. Is it, why is it in here? It needs to be here. Okay, there we go. Okay. He could have been way hotter, but Hoyo said no, screw you. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Hoyoverse really did us dirty. Oh. Oh, I should have pulled out my my other thingy. That's okay. I will survive. Oh, why is everything this is scuffed, guys. I'm so sorry. If you didn't know, only scuffed streams here. High ponytail supremacy. I agree. Delucanus Fatui like an outfit coming out soon. Yeah, it comes out 3.0. So we got what, like another month? Because 2.8 starts on Tuesday, and 2.9 will start about 2-3 weeks after that. I don't know why it's playing sad songs. Okay, so what do you guys want first? That is my question. Do you guys want an overall rant about Genshin, or are we looking for more of a nitpick today? Because I will gladly do whatever. And as you can see from this, my notes are very, very professional. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. They're very, very professional. I DM'd you with some things to roast about. Bully the Sumeru characters. Okay, do we want a Sumeru rant, overall Genshin mechanics, or an overall design rant? Because I can do a plethora. I'll do a poll actually. This is a very appropriate song for right now. Genshin's story, or I'm just gonna put this up here for a minute. So we either have Genshin as a whole, Sumeru, or Genshin's story. That's what I'm gonna start out with. Oh, Paul Zhao, hold on. Rants about it all. Tell us about your true feelings. Oh, I will. This is where Toxic Taro will come out. That's been a joke now for like a couple days. If you haven't been in Chris or I's Discord server, there's been a joke going around that this is Taro's toxic era. This is my Joker era. Thank you for the Polish out dart. I want to hear everything. This is the stream. If you want to hear Taro rant and scream, this is gonna be it. Cause boy howdy hey, am I fucking pissed. Toxic Taro hits different. Yeah, so yeah. For background on Toxic Taro, I play League of Legends, and if that doesn't say everything, I don't know what will. So Sumeru 1. Okay, so we're gonna zoom in on the Sumeru points I have because they are wild. Can I just zoom in? Yeah. And we're gonna push this down out of view. So people either I will ask either people wait, I can't English. I will ask people either here or in Discord opinion on a single topic though. That's okay. If this debate goes on, quote unquote debate, if this goes on too long, we'll probably move it into like the Discord. But oh my god, where do I even fucking start with the Sumeru designs? So, for those who aren't aware, I put this in my Google Doc to make this easier. For those who don't know, these are the characters that we are currently working. Oh, you can't see them. Can I like zoom in and then like let me zoom in. Let me zoom in so I can like move this. So you're being homophobic. Okay, whatever. we're just gonna shrink this down then. And throw it up here. Or up here. Up here will work. Taro's children. Yeah, those are my children. Those are the characters I have designed. And that will be my saving grace if someone's like, why are you talking about designs? Siri, enhance. Okay, so for those who are unaware, this is the current lineup for Sumeru. I preface this also by saying current because this lineup could change in a sense of there will probably be more. Sumeru is supposed to be based off of South Asia, and South Asia includes like India, I'm really bad with geography. I'm so sorry. But it's supposed to include medieval, Middle Eastern, and South Asian cultures. I quite literally Googled this and looked it up to see what Sumeru was supposed to be based off of, and it gave me that. It is from Genshin's mouth themselves. I want you to look at me and tell me with a straight face that these motherfuckers are from India. I want someone to sit me down and convince me that every single one of these characters is a person of color. And if I'm gonna pick on any one of them, I'm gonna pick on this child here. Because you know why? Because this is supposed to be the fucking Archon. The small child on the far right is supposed to be the Archon. For context, she's not the first Archon. She is the second Archon of Sumeru and the Dendro vision. She is the second one. The first one passed away. We don't know what happened to her. That's another part of the rant that I'm going to get to. But this small little child is supposed to be the Archon. India and Egypt were supposed to be the inspo. Yeah, it was like all of Southeast Asia, Southwest Asia, which none of these look like they're from that. There's a couple that do that I will give them the benefit of the doubt. Like Nadia. Nadia is this red hair in the middle. Dory, who is this purple character in the middle, and Deha, which is this cat girl right here. That's a whole other thing. She's not even a fucking cat. These little thingies here are her hair. Chat. This is her hair. This is not ears. This is her hair. Okay? That is her hair. She's not a cat. I hate it. Someone looked up closer to her model. That is her hair, not her ears. Because if you can see it, it's a little peek out right here. She has human ears. But this is supposed to be about Sumeru as a whole. I will get individually into these characters in a moment. Let me like collect myself. I am pissed off with the Archon. I will probably not pull for her. And I probably never will. I might to like, complete the Archon collection, but I have already missed out on both Venti and Zhongli now, and I see no point in trying to get them when she exists now. Cause that is utterly disgusting. You're gonna look at me and tell me that she is supposed to be the ruler of a nation that is all about knowledge and wealth. That's Sumeru's entire theme, by the way. If I did not mention that, Sumeru is the land of knowledge. It's where all the scholars go to learn and to study, and to gain power through knowledge and to study old ancient texts. What about her says knowledgeable or powerful? She looks like a child in cosplay. For reference, we're just gonna look up Venti, who is one of the other Archons. I also have a gripe with him because I do not like his character in general. Um, but Venti is carefree and free spirited in a sense, and you can see that in his design that he is dressed like a child. He's dressed like a bard, and bards are meant to are supposed to bring joy and enlightenment to wherever they go. They're supposed to play cute, fun songs. Taro, yes, Chris? What? What? Did I say something stupid already? What did I do? What did I do? Sweet Jesus. Well, hello, hold on. I'm gonna go over here.
Oh yeah.
Hello,
Oh, yeah,
everybody.
yeah.
Welcome in from the raid.
yeah,
Can we
yeah.
get a shout out for
Oh,
TD?
yeah,
Thank
yeah.
you, Cat. My thing isn't working. That's
Oh,
cool.
yeah.
Oh
Oh,
God.
yeah.
Oh, there is so many
Oh,
people.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, there it goes. Oh my there. Hello. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. For
What
those
a
who are
freak.
new here,
Oh my
which is a good majority of
God.
you. Hi, my name's Taro. I'm an owl
Expensive
VTuber
mommy.
and I draw and
Jesus
design
Christ.
characters. I know what I'm doing. Hello, Raiders. Yes, thank you. TD, thank you for the raid. Hi, my love. Hello, TD.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome in. Oh, thank you to all the followers. There's a lot.
yeah,
I'm gonna
yeah.
give it a minute.
Oh yeah.
Cat's just gonna go off on shoutouts now.
Fuck.
Ah.
Shit. It's ruined.
Everyone go follow Dandy,
The whole
Teeny, and
thing.
Chris as well, and
Whole
Cat.
fucking
I love
ruse.
them all.
God damn it.
Cat, don't shout myself out. What is wrong with you?
There we go.
Why are you like this?
Nice.
Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the raid, Teeny. How was your stream? How was your stream? I know you were playing
just
Genshin.
quick
I
enough
was
to
hella
watch it
lurking.
around.
I was hella lurking today.
Oh God. Let me see if I can clip
There's
that.
so many things. I'm not a streamer, what do you mean? Oh, nope, that's a Xiao clip. Nope. What? Nope, there it goes. I mean, he scared the shit out of us the last time.
No, does that mean even Xiao can't sense our presence?
It was good. I feel much better than I did this morning. That's good. I hope that I can give you some more good vibes because I'm in the middle of ripping apart the Dendro Archon. Okay, but Xiao found us here before, so why can't he find us now? Oh, this clip is so long. Anyways, grateful to be surrounded by lovely people. Yes, Teeny, your community is so welcoming and so cozy. I love them. Oh, we're just on a. You know, I'm gonna let the music play. I don't know what's happening. Hello, welcome in, Raiders. For those who don't know, hi, I am Taro. I'm an owl VTuber. I draw characters. I draw VTubers, and I also play Genshin Impact. Oh, I'm leaving. I don't want any sumeru spoilers. I will lurk though. That is okay. Yes, that is a big thing about this stream. I am going over the leaks from Sumeru, and I am giving my 2 cents about them. I'm an underqualified owl to be doing this because I am not a professional. So please take everything I say with a grain of salt. If I attack your favorite character, don't attack me or anybody else in the chat. You will be removed. This is all for good spirit and good fun. And because I just want to rant about the new designs. Teeny, I looked over and saw you were rating Taro. I was like, oh God. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm glad your stream went well. Thank you to all the followers. Thank you to Watt, Fred Frog, and Valletta for the follows. Welcome in. I just want to remain pure because I want to pull the Dendro con because hopefully strong. Tell me your thoughts on Deha's designs. Yeah. Well, you might want to mute this next part of the stream because I'm not being kind to the Archon right now. Rosie, I'm a simple mod. Cat, shut yourself out right now. We're gonna hop over. So if anyone does not want any spoilers for Sumeru and Genshin Impact, this is your last warning to get off of the stream. Yep, I'm gone. Bye. Bye, Walt. Thank you for coming in. This is your last warning. Oh my god. Thank you for the shout out for Walt.
Yeah, beef is gonna be like the main
Oh,
person.
Dandy was also playing Monster Sanctuary this morning.
Get that nice physical beef.
Cat,
That's not
please.
a
Cat,
sentence that I
please.
ever think of.
Oh,
But
hold my
like,
mans.
I don't like that I did say it. It's just an uncomfy.
There's so much happening right now. There's a lot going on. Thank you, Rosie, for the shout. I'm just shouting out people that deserve it. Everyone deserves a shout out. Last warning: Sumeru designs and leaks are about to be on your screen in 3, 2, 1. Get off if you don't want them, because they're coming. So back to my rant. Gosh, okay, so we are talking about the Dendro Archon, which is this little child on the far right, and I was just talking about how I absolutely hated the fact that she just looks like a child. Straight up, just looks like a child. Doesn't even look like someone of importance, she just looks like a child. Recolored Kleei, in the matter of fact. Well, your transition is cool. Thank you, it's done by Spooky. Kitsune Chris, I love that guy. He's so cool. Yeah, Chris, that Kitsune? Amazing. We love him. But we are talking about this little child and we're comparing her to the other Archons and how lackluster she is. Cause Nani the fuck. She just looks like a child in cosplay. She looks like a recolored Kleei. She has the same bloomers as Kleei does. The same dress and the same height boot. So in the art world, Teeny's about to fight you. That is okay. Teeny can fight me. I don't know. I think Kitsune Chris is a loser. Blue. Can we get a bonk for Blue, please? Blue is on their villain arc. Oh my goodness. She's cute. I will admit that. She's adorable looking. Like if you detach her from everything that she is supposed to be, she's a really cute design. I love her. I hope you suffer. Oh, Teeny regrets rating me now. Teeny absolutely regrets rating me. But she's supposed to be an Archon, and I know she's the youngest, but come on, Genshin. Genshin, please, come on. Like, I'm just kidding. I appreciate that we all vary our likes in character design. Exactly. Thank you, Teeny, for understanding. Because I will also rip into Xiao later on if I do get to it. That's if I get to it. But Venti is an Archon. We're also gonna look at Zhongli because he too is another Archon, and I think Zhongli is probably where's like a full body design of him that isn't gross. I personally think you can't even see his face. You can't even see his face. She's supposed to be the lesser god though. Like her thing is she's not a good Archon as the one before her. Yeah, I it just the design I'm gonna flat out say it. I hate that she's paper white. I hate that she's paper white. Um, why are her hair and her skin tone the same shade? Why are they the same color value? Because what the fuck? What the fuck, Genshin? I remember when Raiden was first looked and everyone said she had a bad design, but I love her. Falling beans of cat? Float gals? Exactly. Float gals? Question mark? I just compared to the other Archons, she looks really lackluster. But if you pair her whole story, my children are just in the way this entire stream. Maybe we'll just put them off for now. We're just gonna take them away. Yeah, I like the fan design of her. She's paler than me, and I'm about as white as it gets. Yeah, she's a ghost. The excuse that people are using for why these characters are all super pale is that they live in a rainforest. They're not going to be out in the sun. Hi Ko, welcome in. Wait, Dandy, please tell me how much more you have in Genshin. I'm sorry. Dandy, you have 22 million Mora in Genshin. I'm sorry. Oh my god. You know what? I believe it because at one point I think I had over 10 million. I think at one point. I told you Danny has Mora. God, sugar dandy handing out Mora. That's the one gripe I have with Kusanali over here, or Nadia as her human name is. I wish she was just darker. That is all. If you've seen any of the fan designs that people have done, or even like the what are they? like even I don't want to call them recolors or like fix-ups, but people who have just redrawn her to look more regionally accurate, I would have much preferred. And that goes for everybody in this cast. Except Kleei. Kleei is a little bit of an interesting character, and I'm glad they finally added her, and we were all expecting her to come with this update. Everybody here, Teknari, Deha, Alhaitham, I forget what her name is, but it's also an N. Dory and Kusanali. I wish they were all a darker tone. There is no excuse for Genshin to make when we have Kaya and Shinyan. And don't even get me started on Shinyan because she's a racial stereotype. And I hate it. I absolutely hate it. Her English voice actor, God bless Laura Stahl. But what the fuck were they thinking when they gave Shinyan a southern accent simply because she has darker skin and is supposed to be from South China? What the fuck, Genshin? She kind of sounds like Applejack. She does, and it's dumb. It's I don't remember the rest. Teeny, yeah, Teeny's right, dude. Teeny's right. She does sound like Applejack. Like, let's rock and roll, y'all. Like, what are you talking about? Sit down. Sit the fuck down, please. But we're gonna. I do have this. Oh goodness. I just wanna. Can I open up the link? So this was one of the images that I found. Oh, why is it like this? This is weird looking. So Genshin is supposed to be based, or Sumeru is supposed to be based off of medieval Middle East. This was a really good reference that I found that had a bunch of different regions that Genshin could have included. Chris, have you done your pre-registration of Tower of Fantasy? Oh my goodness, fair play. I need thoughts on Cookie and Dea. Cookie I will not be talking about too much. Deha will probably be attacked just a lot. I know she's a fan favorite, but she will be attacked. Right now, we're just gonna kind of go down the line. I don't know why I'm yelling at Dandy. I only have 2 level 90 characters. She's beautiful. Dandy's gonna come for me now. Um, but a lot of themes that are in the Middle East are long robes, layers, bright colors and patterns. Like I said, a lot of layers. Even headdresses as well. They have a lot of head wraps. Cause you know, it's not a religion thing. It's also a regional thing that they wore clothing like this. There's so much happening in my chat. Oh my goodness, I cannot keep up, y'all. Sumeru is supposed to be based off of this, and a lot of these other clothings as well, where they're covered head to toe in these really pretty fabrics that have a lot of nice texture and color to them. That is like I'm not even gonna try and guess what region this is from because there's so many countries in South Asia. But you're gonna tell me Genshin Impact, who created not only Liyue, Mondstadt, and Inazuma, based off of oh goodness, Ko, please, I'm putting on slow mode, children. I have a emote for that now, Ko. Use the emote. I have a breaking emote for that now. But you're gonna look at me and tell me that I'm gonna get rid of these. You're gonna look at me and tell me that a region that's supposed to have clothing like this, or like this, or even anything from in here, anything off of these Google images, you're gonna tell me that Genshin Impact based these characters off of them? I'm gonna split screen this for a hot second here if it wants to. No? Okay, nope, it's not gonna split screen for me. That's okay. Slow mode, please. Yeah, we're gonna turn the slow mode on. I have it on 5 seconds, so we're turning up to 10. Chat is being feral right now. But fuck, you're gonna look me dead in the face and tell me that these beautiful, colorful, textured, and patterned clothing translated into these fuckers. These monochromatic looking motherfuckers. The only one I will give an exception to is Teknari. Even then, Teknari is not a good example because guess what? He is paper fucking white. I need to find the full image of him that I have saved somewhere. Here it is. If it wants to open. There it goes. So this is the full turnaround of Teknari, and he is supposedly the first 5-star Sumeru character that we are getting, and he is a Fennec Fox character. No gripe with that. But he is the only character that I see that represents the well-designed, colorful and texturedness that is in actual medieval Middle East. Granted, he doesn't really have anything covering his head, and he has his whole arm out, and his shoes are not. They're just not it, Chief. He's a cat? I thought he was a fox. There's no way he's a cat. Those ears are too tall. They obviously were trying to pull the casual, attractive waifu husbands over accuracy. I can appreciate his look, but his outfit feels so awkward. That's like, yeah. No, Dandy, I agree. His design, while it is probably the closest thing that we have to what actual medieval Middle East looks like, he is far from being perfect. He is also paper white. My cursor is the same color as his face. His cons and skill names are cat related? Excuse me while I go find this, because what? Also, my nose is congested and I hate it. Are you sure? Because are you sure you're not looking at Klei's? Because this is Teknari's constellation. Are you sure? Because that's Teknari's constellation. I think you're getting him and Kleei mixed up because this is Klei's. And Kleei, for reference, this is Klei's constellation. This right here is Kleei, the one with the green hair that's next to Teknari. This is her constellation. This is his. This is very clearly a fox. And there was a leak too that even said that he was based off of a Fennec fox, or at least a tall-eared fox. Yeah, he looks like a Fennec fox. Why is Klei's a cat? I don't know. That's a lie. I do know. There's a leak with her abilities, and she has a little like cat companion with her. I wonder if it'll pop up if I Google it. She has like a little cat that's with her. Yeah, right here. She has like a little cat thingy that is with her. Right here. This is why she has a cat for her constellation. It's because of that. His ears remind me of a sphinx ears, but I can see more fox than cat. I think he's supposed to be another fox. Because cat ears are already established with Diona. The post has them messed up. It says Teknari, but it's Kleei. Yeah, that's what I thought, Ko. It's okay. I was just really confused. Yeah. Yeah, Klei's is the cat. Klei's is this one. Teknari's is this. Teknari is a giant fox boy. But Teknari's design is far, far from perfect. There are already several glorious redesigns that I have seen of him that actually give him the proper skin color that he deserves. And also give him proper clothing that doesn't make him look like a fucking clown. Because these colors are all over the place. I'm pretty sure they have some significance to them and why they're colored like that. But we don't know his role yet in Sumeru, and we don't know his role as a character. So I like to bring up Zhao at this point. Teknari seems like a charged attack character. That's from what I've seen. He seems like another Ganyu almost. But we'll have to see. Yeah, another Ganyu. The sumeru designs I've seen are absolutely gorgeous compared to Hoyo's. Yeah. The only main difference is that I wish she had darker skin color. That'll be my main fucking point for all of these. Give them a darker skin tone, miHoYo. Don't be a pussy and do it. Fucking do it. Just give him a darker skin tone. I attacked them in my stream earlier for it. There's a character that I designed where I straight up was like, I'ma do what Genshin won't and give this character melanin. I feel like I should also say at this point I am Chinese. I'm Chinese. I feel like I should say that now. I'm not like some backseater white person. I am Chinese. My grandparents came from China. My dad is Chinese. My brother is Chinese. Please do not come for me. It's not that fucking hard. It really isn't that fucking hard, miHoYo, because you've given us Kaya and you've given us Shinyan, and then you turn Shinyan into a fucking comedian show. You really have. Okay, chat has calmed down, so I'm gonna put it back to 5 seconds. I just hope they don't misrep the darker skin tones. And get sued. I don't think they're gonna get sued. But they have a lot of fucking angry fans that they gotta deal with right now. With these joke designs that they've decided to give out. Teknari, and I literally for the life of me cannot remember what her name is. The girl with the red hair, I cannot remember. I'm gonna try and find her name right now because it's upsetting me that I don't remember. Where is it at? Hand it over. Dun 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 dun. I hope everyone's having a splendid Sunday nonetheless. Thank you all for joining me. And for the raiders, if you need to leave and go get food, water, whatever, Nilo, that is her name. If you need to get food, water, if you need to take a break, coming from Teeny Stream, I understand. The girl with the dragon tattoo. Cat. Cat, please. If you have a bunch of angry people and you don't do something that's considered offensive, recent history dictates that the class action lawsuit will finally follow. The mushroom spore enemies are cute. They are. A lot of the monsters and like the animals I've seen from sumeru are super fucking cute. The main issue is that Genshin's Western fanbase is relatively small and CN community is largely against traditional. Yeah, Dandy has a point. So this ties into a lot of the real world issues that China has as a country. And this is where I'm glad I live in America because I can say these things and not go missing within the next 24 hours. China is hella xenophobic. They do not like dark-skinned characters. They don't like a lot of Western ideologies or traditions. I'm half listening as I get ready for it. That's okay. But I really want them to do right. They probably won't, unfortunately. This is probably what we're gonna get for sumeru. Plus maybe like 2 or 3 more characters that'll come out later down the line because these characters here, if I remember, 5-star, 4-star, 4-star, 5, 5, 4, 5. So we have 2, 3, 4. Oh shoot, no. We have 3 4-stars and 4 5-stars that we're getting. That we know of right now. There are also a couple other characters that are rumored to come out. But they frankly just haven't been leaked. Or we just haven't seen anything of them. The CN community makes fun of Twitter when we go off about skin colors. Oh yeah, I've seen it. They go off on Billy too. I went, I'll hide them, Teknari Taya, and then I'll collect the Archon just to have. That's basically what everyone has been saying. Oh my goodness, I've like gone off on my rant. Yeah. But that's fine. This is goodbye. That was a little bit more appropriate of a song. But these can go. Nadia, we're gonna talk about Kleei next. My overall consensus and final verdict on Foxboy is that he's a good design. He's a good first intro character to sumeru that we're gonna get. but I wish he was darker skin toned, and I wish his design was a little bit more pulled together than someone randomly blindly color picking. But again, these colors could have significance to what he is in game. We don't know his occupation in game yet. We don't know what he's going to be. All we know is he's a 5-star Catalyst bow user. That is it. What if they want it closer to home, which is why everyone is white? Wouldn't all the characters look more Asian within European logic? Shin, that is where ideologies come in. China absolutely hates darker skin toned Asians. Um, uh, Having a darker skin tone in a majority of Asian cultures is seen as dirty and lower class. The more fair skinned that you have, the more porcelain white skin that you are seen as more beautiful and just overall prettier. This is a personal story of mine. This is out of character of Taro. This is me as a human being. When I was a kid and when I was born, my grandparents and my aunties and my uncles would all call me a porcelain baby doll because of how pure white my skin was, and they would praise me for how pretty I was and all this, that, and the other. But when my cousin was born, they shamed them for being a darker skin tone and for being a lot more olive toned than me. And they said some pretty nasty things to my cousin and compared them a lot to me, and did some pretty awful things. Yeah, China does not take kindly to darker skin toned characters, which is why we have so few many of them. Yeah, it's not fun. I also should note that China overall whitewashes most of media that comes to them. Like they make Tiana and Princess and the Frog uh lightly olive tone when she's straight up a black woman. Yeah. Yeah. Asian media whitewashes a lot of shit. A lot of shit. And it's not just China, it's also Japan and Korea and Vietnam and a lot of these other places too. South Asia is not exempt from this criticism. They whitewash a lot of their media and shun darker skin tones. I feel bad for your cousin. I do too. I love them. I still talk to them, but for a good better part of my life, they didn't talk to me because of what was said about them compared to me. It's not pretty, and it's just it sucks that a game as pretty as Genshin Impact is being affected by real world things because video games should not have this type of impact, or show the type of impact that a company has on it. It's disgusting. It's no excuse. It really isn't. Um, Hoyoverse just needs to do better, but unfortunately they probably won't. They just won't. You'd have to change generations worth of uh ideologies and culture and work ethic to weed out people that shouldn't be in power. It's shitty. I know what Cat's comment. Cat said, "Now tell us, Tara, will you pull for Teknari?" Absolutely, I'm gonna pull for him. I think he's adorable. I think he's cute, but I'm not gonna spend money for him. I'm not gonna wail for him. If I don't get him, I don't get him. Um, because I'm not gonna support a company that is going to willingly do this shit and not listen to their fans and not listen to their Western audience when a lot of their Western audience too brings in a lot of money. It's dumb from a marketing standpoint. They're missing out on so much money right now that it's crazy stupid. It's crazy. Um, but on a lighter note, we're gonna move on to Kleei next. And Kleei is this little green-haired character that we got right here, this little baby, and I love her. She is precious. Um, and I really don't have anything bad to say about her actually because she's not originally from Sumeru. For those who don't know, Kolei was actually featured in Genshin Impact's webcomic that they did. They're like webtoon that they have. That's kind of like a prequel to the game. You don't necessarily have to read the webcomic to understand what's happening in the game. There's just a lot of other background information and lore that happens in the comic, specifically between Kaya and Diluc. So if you're interested in those two characters, I would definitely do a little clicky clacky on Google and look up the webcomic. The webcomic also has a really, really pretty art style, and I'm ever so jealous of it. But Kleei is actually is not from Sumeru. She's the one character I am okay with having a skin tone like this because, correct me if I am wrong, she is originally from Chesnaya. I think it's either Mondstadt or Chesnaya because she escaped from uh, Dautre's experiments. And for those of you who don't know who Dautre is one of the harbingers and experiments on kids. I thought it was Fontaine. I honestly don't know. She's from Mondstadt. I know she was found in Mondstadt. She was found by Amber. Um, but she escaped from Dautre's experiments. That's as far as we know. So she's the only character that I once again am okay with her looking like this because she's not from Sumeru. That is all we know, is that she is not from Sumeru. She is from another region that we don't know about, and we're probably going to learn about it when Sumeru drops in 3.0 and further on. I think she's on the first banner. She was said to be one of the kids kidnapped, but that's all we know. Yeah, that's literally all we know, is that she was kidnapped. She looks up to Amber. That's why her vision. Yeah. Okay. So this is one of the designs I actually really really like that Genshin put out because you can see it well right here and here. She has Amber's head ribbon as like a tie on her vision. Let me pull up Amber. So if we look at Amber's little bunny headband that she has, this cute little bunny headband, in the webcomic, Amber gave Kleei one of her headbands, and that's this headband right here. It's this little orange thingy that hangs off of her vision, and I nearly sobbed when I saw that because it's things like that that make a character personal and that ties them to other people. It's so fucking cute. Um, and she actually portrays a good mix of Sumeru and what I thought Sumeru was gonna look like and Mondstadt. Cause she did escape from Mondstadt, so she kind of has the boots from Mondstadt and like a lot of these embellishments. I don't want to say the headpiece, but like her main dress from Mondstadt, but her shawl that she has and these scarves are very much indicative of Sumeru and the scarves that people from actual Southeast Asia would wear, or South Asia would wear. It's also probably why she uses a bow and has a little minion. Yes, she's just a little mini Amber, and it kills me in a good way because it's so stinking cute. Amber has her Baron Bunny, as we all know, this little cute, adorable plushie. Is it a plushie? Does anybody know if that's a plushie or like an actual creature? I think it's a plushie. I would hope it's a plushie. It's a bomb? Yeah, okay. Thank you. Thank you, Dandy. I would hope. It's super cute. Kleei also has one. I featured it earlier. Kleei is also a bow user and has her own little pet with her, and I think it's super cute that this it's a bomb, not sentient. Yes, thank God. But Kleei also has like a cute little uh like companion that's with her, and a lot of Klei's design mimics Amber in a sense of she's got the thigh high stockings. She also has sort of like a shorter silhouette with how Amber has like a corset and shorts. Kleei has a corset and a really short skirt. And it's super cute, and also I will never get over the little bandana. Kleei is the only character in this in this lineup that I probably won't dog the most. She looks the most Sumeru-esque, and that's just because of all these details they've given her. The shawl, this specifically this pattern on her head, on her, is it a hoodie? Yeah, on her hoodie. I really really like, and they've also given her little cat ears to represent her little cat minion. Her cat minion has the same pattern that Kleei does on the back of her scarf, and I think that's fucking adorable. It's so cute. Mimikyu vibes. You're right, Dandy. It does give Mimikyu vibes. She looks up to Amber so so much, and it's very much a present in this design that we get of her, and it's just there's something about Kleei that screams Sumeru more than any of these other characters. But Dandy, we're gonna get into your wife as well as the character that Chris is also looking at, Deha. Where to even begin with her? Because I am thoroughly upset that I have been catfished in a literal fucking sense. These are not ears, guys. I let's get ready to fight. Alright, let's go, Dandy, let's go. These chat, I keep pulling up Discord on accident. Those are not cat ears. Those are just her hair. It's just her hair. It's just her hair. That's like probably the one thing I'm pissed about the most, and I shouldn't be pissed about that the most because there are other glaring issues with this design. Um, well, just give her cat ears. Just give her fucking cat ears. Why would have? She could have been a sphinx. She could have been a sphinx cat. She could have been an Egyptian cat. It it pains me, chat. It pains me that they did not give her cat ears. Chat. Chris, did you just accidentally type out a URL link? I'm sorry. Chris just accidentally typed in a URL link because he hit the period. Literally Cushing 2.0. Okay, but Shin, did you know the reason why Cushing has those little cat ears? And I'll pull up Cushing. Even though I feel like everybody here knows what Cushing looks like. I hope, okay, we're good. Cushing has these little cat ears on the top of her head. Oh, that's really tiny. There we go. She has the little like hair horns on the top of her head. Because Ganyu mentioned to her one time that she was insecure of her horns. Ganyu is insecure of her horns because she's half human, half adepti, and has a foot in both worlds. And Ganyu feels like her horns kind of give her away too much and hold her back from being human. So Cushing, to make Ganyu feel better about her horns, has these little hair points in her hair. That is why Cushing has them. It's for Ganyu, to make Ganyu feel better about her horns. Isn't it Cushing? Technically it is Cushing. My pronunciations are not going to be correct. It's Cushing. Cushing. Chinese is a tonal language, and I'm not too great at Chinese. I've tried learning it a few times, but it never really stuck with me. I tried really hard with the Genshin names though. Cushing, Xiao. Okay, sorry, you said you were Chinese. So I would have deferred to you. Oh no, you're fine. Just don't be those people that are like cooking or like whatever or like Cushing or like Kachao. Please don't. Please just don't. That's offensive. Don't try to turn her name into a meme simply because you can't pronounce her name. It's rude. Cushing or like Kuching is pretty normal. Or like I guess correct question mark. But yeah, that's why Cushing has these horns, these hair horns, is because of Ganyu. So if Deha ends up having these for some reason, I mean, I guess so. But I don't see a reason why she has these. I don't. At least not right now. Yes, but we didn't know that on release, and very well the new character can have equally good reason. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if we find out there is a reason why that she has these cat-like hair vents or whatever, these I I'm so sorry for cosplayers. That's all I'm thinking about right now. Is like, god damn, these cosplayers are getting a run for their money with these Genshin designs. Um, if it does come out that she has these for a reason, then good on her. Then that's good on Genshin's part for uh giving us a design that ties into something else. My best guess is either it will be mentioned or they'll have to take the trope of cats being royalty and have her be a higher standing citizen. There are leaks of her in the in game. We do get a story quest with her from what I remember. I'm trying to find it right now. Is this it? Unless this is with Nilo. Yeah, okay, so we do. Yeah, we do get to see a little bit of her. This is a screenshot from one of the cutscenes that we do get to see within Sumeru. Um, so it looks like she kind of might be like a royal guard of some sort. Here's like another image of her. She kind of reminds me of Beto almost with that pose. Here's another image that we get of her. Um, yeah, like we don't know anything about their roles or their characters in game. So, like I said, take everything with a grain of salt that I'm saying. If something comes out where she does have a purpose to these cat like hair thingies, then I will shut my mouth. But until then, what the fuck? People are gonna plop on cat ears anyway and call it a day. Yeah. Need a cute design? Just give it cat ears. Bada bing, bada boom. I feel bad for cosplayers, more so because I know styling that wig is gonna take a while. Yeah, that wig is gonna be insane. I get bandit vibes for some reason. I think that's yeah, I could see that. That would explain the cat ears because Sumeru is also Egyptian based. I think so. She protects, she attacks, she a whole snack. Chris. You know what? I'm gonna personally bonk you. I'm a I'm personally bonking you for that. I like if she is a bandit, this makes sense. Or if she's some sort of guard, it would also make sense for her character because she does look like a brawler. Um, my only gripe is that she has a sexual appeal design. There's no reason for her to have this I wish there was a better image of it because you really can't see it in these other screenshots. Um, but she has this big clinky armored piece on her right arm, and this armor is present nowhere else on her character. Maybe you could argue like on her knees as knee pads and like maybe on her belt, but her whole stomach, her entire upper half is open. Her titties are going to pop out of that bra so fast. Yeah, my whole point regardless is just because the same scenario when we saw Cushing. Yeah, we will just have to wait. Sumeru really is a desert because I'm fucking thirsty. Teeny, get Dandy. Teeny, please get them. We just have to wait until we get more context behind this character. You know what? I'm gonna do like a quick rating. So Teknari, I'm gonna give like a 7 out of 10. Kleei, I'm gonna give a 9, 8.5 out of 10. Deha, I'm gonna give a 6. I feel like a lot of her characters gonna have to come with a backstory as to why she looks like this and to why she has these cat hair thingies. Oh, I'm gonna skip this song. And this song. Because I half of a character design should be show and not tell. Tandy, we need to go make dinner right now. Please bring your chaos into the kitchen. I love that. I I love I love Dandy go make dinner. But I hope that we get more context as to why she looks like this and why so much of her skin is exposed if she's supposed to be like some sort of brawler or fighter or bandit. I want to know why. And I mean, I'm gonna give like two little claps, for the fact that she is the darkest skin toned character in this group. She is the darkest skin toned character that we have. I love everything about Zeha, and the cat hairs could be bad if they're not explained. I don't know why she's wearing jeans. Yeah, she's wearing ripped jeans. She's wearing ripped jeans. I don't understand it. I don't like it. It's this whole situation down here is just not it, Chief. It's not it. Just give her the full pants design. Just give it to her. And if I could fix this design real quick, um I would have made these belts sit higher. I would have given her a high-waisted pant. And I would have given her actual pants instead of whatever the fuck these are. Cuz how do you get into those? Where the fuck did she get jeans? Dink donk. Hello, welcome in, you go. Jeans and Mondstadt. Booty shorts are full pants. Yeah, I would agree. I don't understand this whole half thingy. And there's even a cut. There's two cuts in this side. There's two. There's one on this side and there's one on the inside. Yeah, Deha, 6 out of 10. I'm sorry. If she's supposed to be some sort of big hotshot brawler like Beto, um, it does not come across like that. She just doesn't fit the bill. Sorry. Next person that I'm for sure is gonna arise some barking in the chat. Hytham. She's a tiger. Oh, you know what? You know what, Teeny? You got me there. I didn't even think about that. If that's the fucking case, just give her stripes. You know what? Now that you say that, I see it. And I'm kind of pissed I didn't see that myself. But this is why I'm underqualified. It's supposed to be fantasy nonsense. Yeah, but I'm gonna rip it apart either way because Genshin Impact is based off of a real world region, which is probably one of the most stupidest things you can do in a game. I will get into that later because I'm gonna wrap up Sumeru within the next 40 minutes or so, and then at the 2-hour mark we'll switch into Genshin overall. Sexy tiger lady. God, Jesus Christ. I didn't even fucking realize that. She's just a tiger. I didn't even think about that. But now we're gonna talk about Mr. Big Hotshot, Zhongli's best friend, new emo boy on the town, Alhytham over here. Because he's caused quite a stir in the community and has drug some artists out from the depths. Daddy, yeah. Yeah. I see why people call him Daddy. He is buffer than Ito, which is another thing that I will get to. I like him. He may give Ayato a run for his money. Okay, but he's hot though. I mean, I what is his stuff? I didn't look at him. He is a 5-star Dendro sword user, I believe. I think so. Yeah, he's a 5-star Dendro sword user is what his thingy is. But he is not from Sumeru. Sure, let me be gay and PC's hot. But I want a baby god girl. And I already got into Kusanali, but not a father gets called daddy. Okay, done. Thank you, Chris. Not a father gets called daddy. Moving on. I think this is my prediction simply because he again does not look like someone who comes from Sumeru. I also believe he is from Conria. I must flat out say it. I think he is in the same situation as Daneshleaf. Because if we look at Dane, we're just gonna pull up Daneshleaf real quick here. People have already pointed this out too. Is there a turnaround? No, I'm gonna pull up this image though, because this is probably the best one I'm gonna get. Not that one, this one. Very similar cape jacket styles. High collar, okay, right? We see this here. High collar here. He's got this back shawl, I guess you could say. Kind of like a second overcoat almost. Dane has the same fucking thing. And then if we look in this photo, we can see it better here. He's got some more of this overhanging stuff, and fucking Alhaitham has the same shit. What gives it away is these patterns in the back here. And the underneath of his coat. And you can see it too on the top of it. It's the same type of patterning that Dane has. It's the same patterning. It's the same type of symbolism. I don't think Alhaitham is purely from Sumeru. And it's also been leaked that Zhongli is aware of who he is. Zhongli and Alhaitham know each other. I like your funny words, Magic Owl. Good. 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 I'm glad you like my funny words. Because I think mine are funny. I think they're funny. I will pull for Alhaitham. But I think he's going to be in the same situation as Daneshleaf, and I just think he's kind of there after Conriha. And he's just kind of slipped himself into Tevat to try and assimilate. That's the word I'm looking for. Assimilate into Mondstadt, because they have the same silhouette. They have the same. They also have the star eyes. You can't see it here, but he also has star eyes, and he has these whack headphones. Ko and I were in chat. We were in VC, and we were joking around about his headphones and like how dumb they look. What if he came from the Abyss Order? Dun dun dun. I believe it. I would believe it. We know nothing about these characters other than Taro. What if he's one of the mercs? Like mercenaries? I have been in domain matching for 10 minutes. Anyways, Conrad theory makes sense. We were joking around about his headphones. Yeah, his dumb little headphones that he has. If you can't see these, he has. I thought when I saw him, you could only really see this side of his head. I thought he just had it on one side. He's wearing headphones, chat. He's straight up wearing headphones. He has headphones. And I think it's really funny that he does. Oh, goodness. My room is very, very hot. I need to open a window. Hold on. Okay, we're good. I opened the window. Hopefully it'll help with the air circulation. He's just listening to his tunes. Gotta have music for your commissions. You know what? You know what, Blue? Valid. Oh, goodness. I have... Oh, my phone started playing something else. Oh, okay. That's cool. Not strictly from Sumeru either. Quirked up white boy with a little bit of swag, busting it down sexual style. Is he goated with the sauce? Mayhaps. I think if we're Sumeru does have private mercenaries, but if we're gonna talk about private mercenaries, I don't think he's the private mercenary. Deha would much rather fit that theme of hired mercenaries. Oh my god, English. Like, what if he was one of the Abyss mercenaries and changed over when he found out what the plan was, turning the people into these creatures? He was involved with it somehow, knowing Zhongli, then he has to be. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's too it's too weird of a coincidence that Dane Schleif and, or I'm sorry, Dane Schleff, I think that's how you say his name, Dane Schleff and Hytham have a lot of the same motifs and symbolisms with their clothing and their patterning, and for Zhongli also to be aware of his existence. That is just weird in it of itself, that Zhongli personally knows who he is. I don't remember if he also knows who Zhongli is. I don't remember fully what the leak was. But if we're looking at this from a Sumeru standpoint, he does not fit the vibe of Sumeru. He does not look like he would fit within the theme of Southeast Asia or anything Asia. To be frankly put, he looks like he came out of Mondstadt or Fontaine or something, or hell, even Conria. But as an overall character, if we pulled him out of Sumeru, 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. He is the right amount of sexy, as said by TBN Sky, who I love to death. TBN Sky is a content creator on, I believe, Twitch and YouTube, and he does character analysis of League of Legends characters. And he is a giant inspiration to me. Industry, more modern aesthetic. Yeah, he does have a more like industrial, almost like streetwear look to him. The only thing that screams Sumeru to me is the scarves that he has tied around his waist, and these kind of like crystal embellishments that he has everywhere that are just here. He also has, I didn't realize this, but he also has like a transparent veil right here. And he has like more on his hips too. So who knows? But Alhaitham, I give a 9 out of 10. He's a good character design, even though I don't think he's from Sumeru. I will probably be pulling for him as well. Looking at the other characters in Sumeru, when you look at him, he doesn't. No, he sticks out like a sore thumb. Which is why I don't believe he's from Sumeru. I believe he's from Conria, if anything. That makes more sense than Sumeru, because what the fuck? Nilo? Nilo, I think that's her name. We're gonna look at Nilo next because I have gripes about her. Let me find her. Here she is. I think she also has one of the most detailed characters, or like this turnaround is really, really high quality and we can see a lot. First off, fuck you, MiHoYo, for not making her dark skin toned, because she is the only character that we have seen so far that has animations that are based off of Southeast, or I keep saying Southeast, just South Asia in general. This is not my place to speak on it, but I will show the video of her animation. Let me find, it's the second one. Oh goodness, open. Can I just open it? Or is it gonna make me save it? It's gonna make me save it! No, that's fine. And then can I pull it up here? Okay, so I'm gonna pause this if I can. So this hand gesture right here that she does is actually a hand gesture that you do see in South Asia culture. It's either from I believe it's from a dance. Another content creator pointed it out to me. But I could not find the video on it. But she's the only character that we have seen so far that does anything remotely related to anything cultural that ties back to actual real world South Asia. This hand gesture is very common in a lot of dances and a lot of rituals done in South Asia, and it is the only thing that we have seen so far. We have a move like that in traditional Turkish dances too. Yeah, this is the only thing that I have seen that reminds me of anything from South Asia besides the designs, and it is this one hand movement here. for her ultimate. That is it. Nothing more. That is it. There is also another video of her doing some basic attacks. And the basic attacks look a lot like, they look a lot like, Indonesian dancing, if you've seen it. It's really, really pretty. A lot of hand movements, a lot of, leg movement, and a lot of just overall flow of the body. That's what she reminds me of. And she's supposed to be, I believe she's supposed to be a dancer. I'm not sure. She looks like she's royalty. I'm gonna have to pull up the other video to show you guys, which is okay. But here is those attacks that look very much like a dance, and I'm glad they added something like this into the game. But why the fuck is it the most white character? Why? 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 Just why? That's gonna be this whole stream. Why? Why does this pasty ass redhead who's dressed to the nines? Okay, this is a very accurate representation of what I thought Sumeru was going to be. Her, Nilo, and Dory are the only two characters that I would have said, oh, yeah, they look like they came from South Asia. Isn't it 3 skill like Diluc? We don't know. All we know and all we've gotten are those videos. We haven't gotten any skill information. We haven't gotten any constellation information other than that she's a 5-star Hydro sword user. 5-star Hydro sword. That is all. Unfortunately. But why would they give the most objectively white character, and I literally mean the most white character, she has red hair, blue eyes, pale skin, and give her traditional style moves like this? And even the water is in the shape of a lotus. If you see it, these leaves are lotus petals. And lotus are very important to South Asia, or just Asia culture in general. Hello, welcome in, Nova, welcome in. Hello, hello. She's a sword user? Yeah, you see it. You see the sword? Right here. Right there. She's a sword user. Because that's the first event sword that you could have gotten. Thank you for the head pets, Nova. I hope you're having a good and splendid Sunday. But I'm disappointed. Out of all of these characters, she disappoints me the most. I'm not even gonna lie. Because at least with Kusanali, she's a kid. She doesn't know what she's doing. She's not cut out for the job of being an Archon. But they give traditional moves to the most pasty motherfucker out there. And it feels insulting that they gave such a beautiful culture and a beautiful region to a white person. All for the sake of money and clicks and views and whatever you want to call it. It's disturbing and it's disgusting. I hate it. I really wish they had made Nilo dark skinned. And I literally mean dark skinned. Maybe on the level of Shinyan and Kaya and darker. It's upsetting that they made her this pale and gave her this beautiful outfit. This outfit, fucking 10 out of 10. It is gorgeous. It is very much reminiscent of South Asia dancers, especially with the high-waisted skirt and the crop top. The legs are a little bit concerning because they do traditionally wear pants, I think, with dance outfits. But this is what I thought Sumeru was gonna look like. When I saw Nilo, I was like, shit. Push her just a little more, give her pants, darken the skin tone, toss out the red hair, and she would be perfect. Low-key hope MiHoYo gets bullied into fixing the characters. They won't. They're not gonna listen. What we have is what we're gonna get. It's just, it's so stupid. I cannot express how upset I am that they did this. Oh shoot. There we go. There. Slow mode has been turned off. I don't think they care. They don't. It's because of the type of dance that's being presented and whatnot. Yeah. Yep, it is. I hope Notlon at least follows Xinyan's skin. Yeah, my last hope is Notlon. That they will actually stick their foot into the water and darken their skin tones. Where it's because of the type of dance that's being presented and whatnot, where it's heavy impact on the knees and it's meant to protect. Yeah, like she's wearing fucking Egyptian sandals, grease fucking sandals. Isn't that this type of sandal? Like they're called grease or Grecian sandals, where they wrap up your leg. I was so hyped for Sumeru because of my OC, but now I'm bummed out. Like, yeah, OCs are gonna carry this region. At least I'm glad though I have some basis to go off of for Sumeru characters now. Cause Nilo's a letdown. Nilo, fucking 4 out of 10. They dropped the ball super hard with her. And they've also dropped the ball with Dory. They've dropped the ball with Dory as well. Because Dory could have been so fucking good. And I will admit, Dory is cute. I really, really like Dory. I'm trying to find her thing go. There it is. I found it. Dory. She is a 4-star Electro Claymore, and she also screams Sumeru to me. She is what I thought Sumeru would have been. Again, the only gripe that I have is that like her mid drift is open. I'm not gonna be too picky about that. But like, come on, Genshin. Really? You could have given this type of pants to Nilo and it would have been 10 times better. I also feel like Nilo is a take on a genie. Like, you know, genie in the bottle type deal. Hold up! She's wearing fucking overalls. This is where I wish I was a face cam streamer because my jaw just fucking hit the floor. She's wearing overalls. Chat, these are overalls. I'm pissed now. I am pissed. She just has one of them off the shoulder. They? I don't even know. They're overalls. They're white. No. They're white. You know what? Nope. I don't like this design anymore. I take back the praise that I just gave it. I'm conflicted, chat. Taro knows half the reason why I despise Dory. Why do you despise Dory, Shin? Please enlighten me. I want to know more. I will say this. This is the one redeeming thing for me. It follows the bright colors that most outfits have. Yeah. Yeah, it does. Why are they overalls? Why didn't they just make it a one piece? Or split it up to pants and a shirt? Why are they overalls? I'm in fucking distress right now. Chat. I don't. They tried being quirky. Hoya was just in a silly, goofy mood, you know? Like, come on. I'm never doing that voice again. I'm so sorry for whatever that was. Why are they overalls? Everything else is fine. The hat I really enjoy. I think it's super cute. The little puffy sleeves are cute. The design on the side of her pants, the shoes are really, really nice. Why the fuck are they overalls? They even got the shoes right. They got the pointed tip shoes, but then they went and gave her overalls. I am stressed. It's so silly and quirky. Ooh woo. I hate it here. I'm gonna stop. Dory, you also get a 4 out of 10. I'm sorry. If you did not have your overalls, you would probably be like a 6. I would have given you a 6, but the overalls knock you down to a fucking 4. Oh my god. Man. Okay, we're gonna go back to Kusanali for a hot second. Because don't get me wrong, her design is super cute and she looks adorable. And I know that she's also based off of a character. I despise Dory because it looks like a mocking of certain clothes. It does. The overalls, now that I have seen the overalls, it looks like a mock. It looks like it's mocking the region because they gave her overalls. I don't understand it. They could have just given her a crop top and pants and it would have been completely fine. But no. Oh, actually go back to that song. Go back. Thank you. Kusanali. Uh, this is the Honkai character, right? Cause she's based off of a Honkai character. I know that. Oh, here's all their heights. But like, new tab. There's where it is. Oh, I want it in a new tab. I wanted the image, not like a whole thingy. Okay, we're gonna do this then, cause I have it saved. I wish they had put more sumeru into her design. She is small. Yeah, she's a loli. There have been 0 male young children at a point where every new female character makes me want to vomit because it's clear. Yeah, we have not been given a single playable character of Kleei or Diona. Yeah, it's upsetting too because Notlon's Archon. I'm gonna quickly pull up Notlon's Archon. This is for those who don't know. We're led to believe this is the Archon of Notlon. They're a child. They're gonna be put onto the child body type. And it upsets me because I believe they're also a female. She is small. She's really the only sumeru I really want strictly for utility. Oh, Bokuto. My music is like really quiet. That was really, really quiet. Thank you for the Bokuto Belial. Oh, okay. I got 15 minutes to wrap up Sumeru. I wish Kusanali was just a little bit more. I think it's cute that they put her onto the small model to kind of like show that she's a younger Archon and that she is I guess inexperienced is like the word I think I should be saying. She's not as old as the other Archons. She's only about I think 500 600 years old from what we know. The previous Archon, the first Dendro Archon did pass away. For reasons I don't know at least. I wish they didn't give her the same silhouette as Kleei. I think it's really cute that she's also an elf. I think that's really adorable. I love that touch that they gave the little elf ears. But this is the same dress length as Kleei and the same boot height as Kleei. Granted, she's not even wearing boots. She's wearing socks. I agree. They could have done more to represent her region, but I will admit she's cute. I will admit she's a cute design. She's adorable. I love like this kind of like green nature spirit they've given us, but I wish they had given us more to represent her her culture and her region. I would like her design if she had some type of pants. Yeah, I wish they had given her more on the leg. This is from a design standpoint. She's a top heavy design in a sense of that all of the detail is going to be towards the upper half of her body, and that's what they've done. They've done it with the dress that she has on and the cape as well, along with these like weird shoulder puffs and this bracelet that she has. That's why they didn't give her much on the leg to balance it out so that your eyes directly go to here rather than down here. But they could have given her pants of some sort. I was literally just writing top heavy. LMAO. Yeah. Yeah, from a design standpoint, she's top heavy, which is why they didn't give her much on the bottom half. But they could have easily just given her some type of really, really light colored pants or even green pants to signify that she's wearing them because I kid you not, I think it's the same hem edge that Kleei has. Oh, I didn't hit space. Is there a turnaround of Kleei? I can't type all the way. Man, I wish you could like see it better. Gosh darn. What's the I can't, oh, okay. Okay, so if this image like wants to properly load, maybe I can show what I'm trying to talk about. So Kleei has this little ruffle at the edge of the bloomers that she's wearing. Where's it at? Kusanali has the same edged ruffle, and I don't like it. Personally, I'm a fan of bigger boots, so I hate her little fairy shoes. They're not even shoes! Her toes are out! Dandy, her toes are straight out! She's not wearing shoes! She has on socks with cutouts. This whole design is supposed to represent like that she's small, inexperienced, and sort of naive as an Archon because she is new. She doesn't know what she's doing. Choking on my dinner. Yeah, I am too. I am not even eating. But like, come on, Hoyo. She's 500 years old. Yeah. She's 500. I she's cute and I understand why people are going to pull for her, but they could have given us so much more with this design. She kind of feels like a 4-star to me. Oh, this is terrifying. Think about this though. She's in the jungle area. Her feet are exposed. Yeah, but she's also the Archon though, so I don't know how much she's doing. You know, let's hope they do something with the title Lesser Lord. Her title is Lesser Lord Kusanali because she's younger. Like there's someone else running the country. From what we know, scholars, I believe, are what run the country. Like they actually run Sumeru, and there are 6 top scholars. And I read this today. I didn't read all of it, but there are 6 sages, and sages are the top appointed role that you can get as a scholar. And the 6 sages are what I believe rule Sumeru. I'll be back, Taro. Meatball wants attention. That's okay. Give Kaimakun attention from me as well. She's a lesser lord because she's the Archon, but that's more a symbol than a role. Yeah. Uh a lot of people are theorizing that Sumeru is a dystopian um country, and we've also been alluded to that when we were talking about Sumeru, I think with Ye and with Lisa, because Lisa studied in Sumeru. Um, but there's a lot of mystery surrounding Sumeru they because of their power for knowledge and how hungry they are to be all knowing, that it's kind of their demise that they search out for all this information and study super super hard, and that it's led to kind of this like dystopian world where they think it's perfect, but there's a lot of issues that are underlying. So I'm super excited to see their government setup and what they have, because you know we got uh the acting grandmaster Jean from Mondstadt that kind of acts like a king slash queen. We've got the oh, what are they called? Is it Tianxuang? Is it the Tianxuang from Liwei with like Ningguang running it all, kind of as like an empress almost. And then we have Raiden A, who's you know, the Raiden Shogun. I don't need any explanation for that. It's Japan. They have I think it's called a prime. Is it a prime minister? But Inazuma is based off of Edo, Japan, so it would be a shogunate. Very accurate. So I'm excited to see what they'll do with the government of Sumeru. But Kusanali, I'm gonna flat out give a 5 out of 10. They could have done so much more with her design and made her more connected to all these other characters that she is supposed to be quote unquote ruling. And it's not there. Also keep in mind all the government spending is mainly focused on giving scholars money for testing theories regardless of how many times the person fails, as long as any result happens. Yeah, I think that's where the disillusion comes from, or like the uh the dystopian part of it, where like it seems perfect, but nah. Wait, what was your verdict on the pink one? On Dory? 4 out of 10. The overalls killed me. The second I found out they were overalls, I was devastated. She's wearing overalls. I can't. Why? I'm curious on your thoughts about this, but why do you think MiHoYo took so long to release the Dendro characters? And do you think they'll be hyped now since it's been teased for so long? I don't. I'm. I'm gonna. I'm gonna. I'm gonna leave this up. I feel like Dendro was an afterthought almost. Like they needed a 7th element to add, but they didn't want to make it Conria, and they gave us Sumeru. My opinion is just because of what they did to Dendro reactions. They seem very fleshed out. I I think that's why it's last That's why it feels last second. They're trying to make up for the fact that Dendro did not release when Genshin initially dropped almost 2 years ago now, 3 years ago. Um, so I feel like they're making up for the fact that it did not drop on release, and that's why it was delayed for so much. Yeah, they probably had no fucking clue. Yeah, exactly. I think Dendro and Sumeru as a whole was last second thought. They might have had it planned out and were like, yeah, we're gonna add a seventh element to replace Conria, so we could make Conria 8, Conria Celestia 8. Um, but like it doesn't feel fleshed out. It doesn't feel like a fully impactful region as Mondstadt or Liyue or Inazuma has given us. It feels very undermined in a sense of design and regional standpoint. Because when we look at, I wonder if there's like a, I wonder if like we can look these up. I wonder if like they have like a group photo. Okay, that's really really tiny. Is there like a better picture that I can look at? No. I don't want to like scroll too far because I don't want to accidentally look at something I'm not supposed to. What in the world is this website? Can I just want to see the image, please? Okay, but like we have a very well established region with Inazuma. Like you can tell that this is based off of Japan, or at least some era of Japan, especially with like the kimono, the shrine priestess that we have. Toma specifically has a lot of like samurai elements in his design with the armor and even like his whack ass shoes that I fucking hate with a passion. Um, Sara wears traditional style Japanese shoes. So does Yoimiya. Kokomi's the only outlier here, but she's also more based off of like a magical girl shrine priestess than like an actual role in Japanese culture. Same thing with Mondstadt. Like I said this at the beginning of stream. Uh, when you look at this cast of characters, you cannot tell me or convince me they all came from one region or they came from the same region, because they are so mismatched and all over the place that there's no cohesive design tying them all together, other than the fact that some of them have embellishments. Like Teknari has his scarf, Kleei also has a scarf, Deha does not, uh Alhaitham has scarves around his waist, Nilo has her headdress. I don't even want to talk about Dory, and Kusanali doesn't have anything either. They probably had no fucking clue. I think you're right. I miss Mondstadt. It's been put on such a back burner since Inazuma came out. We are I think the Golden Archipelago is technically a part of Mondstadt, and we are also rumored to get the Dandelion Sea, which is a part of Mondstadt's region. So I'm super excited for that, because there is so much about Mondstadt that I don't think people understand. Uh, that I'm excited for, and I really really hope they don't fuck it up. Cookie, my wife, with her big ass shoulder pad. But it's true though. Like they would wear that type of stuff. Have you talked about Zhao yet? No, but in the second half of stream, I will. Toma is very much like the old school shogunate samurai. He's Toma's a really interesting character design because he takes elements from both Mondstadt and Inazuma really really well. Um, Even though I don't like him as a character per se, I understand why he's enjoyable, but he's not my favorite character, you know? Um, so I'm at that point of my stream. If you are new here, I take a 5-minute break every 2 hours, and we have hit that 2 hour mark. So, I haven't talked about Zhao yet, Dart. I will probably talk about him in this next segment, where I just talk about Genshin as a whole. Not just Sumeru, but how I think Genshin kind of dug themselves into a pit by basing these regions off of real world places. I think they've dug themselves into a hole that they are just further sinking themselves into. But it has hit 2 hours, and for those who are new here, we take a break, a short 5 minute break every 2 hours, or at the 2 hour mark. I don't stream past 4 hours. Tonight might be the one night that I do that. But during this break, you can go get some water, go take a break, go get some food, go to the bathroom, go actually socially interact with people, actual people, not people on your screens. Thank you to Teeny for the raid as well. I love you. Thank you, Teeny. And thank you to all the new people that followed me. I will turn up the music and you guys can jam out to that during this 5 minute break. When we get back, I will be continuing this rant. I will be talking about Genshin as a whole. In a sense of like its mechanics, its story, and how I just think of the game overall generally, rather than just shit talking Sumeru. The people in my phone are real people though. You know what? You got me there. Just interact, you know? Alright, I will return. Everyone have a good 5 minute break. I will crank up the music and I will see you soon. BRB! Hello! I hope everyone had a good 5-minute break. Welcome back. Oh, I got some dinner and I also got Gatorade because my throat is a little dry. But after that long conversation about sumeru, I want to hear your guys' opinions on sumeru and if you're going to pull for anybody or if you like anybody in particular or like what you think will come of it, you know? I want to know. Give me your 2 cents, chat. Hand it over. As the intro to Naruto plays in the background. I'm about to make ramen. Ooh, what kind of ramen, Shin? I want to know. I had ramen the other day and it was really good. But I want to know, like, who are you guys gonna pull for? Are you gonna pull for anybody? I have high hopes for Sumeru, and I'm only pulling for potential Kanria character. Oh, for Alhaitham. See, I liked Dory's attacks and was gonna pull for her, but after those overalls, I don't know. Good ramen person season. Ooh, I have fruit. So if you hear me munching, I'm sorry. Yeah, Blue, I agree. The overalls kind of killed me. I can't believe she's wearing overalls. I did not realize that until now, and I haven't seen anybody comment on it either, which I think is even funnier. I'm still pulling for the Archon, even though I do want more. I think I'm more excited about the actual world than the characters. Yeah, I think I'm more excited about the lore and um and the region rather than the characters. I agree there, Chris. I just defeated the Geo Hypostasis by myself. It took like 30 minutes. Blue, did you not have a Claymore on your team? But also maybe Kleei if she gets a banner with higher focus. As far as I know, Kleei is going to be on the same banner as Teknari, which is going to be the first banner of 3.0. I did, he just kept dying. Oh no, Blue. Plays the good job button. You did it. I'm sorry, I don't have a good job button, but I can go like, good job. Is that good enough? Good job. This fruit is really sour. Oh my god, help. Oh, it's really sour. I thank you for the good job button, Chris. I could hear the button in my head. I will attempt to get baby sis Kleei. I will probably roll for a majority of these characters. Specifically Teknari and Alhaitham, I'll probably roll for. I'll probably roll for Nilo and Kusanali as like shits and giggles, but I don't expect to get them. I want Fox Boy and Tall Silver Hair Boy. Hey Taro, what about the Anubis looking boy? Oh, Sino! I didn't get to Sino only because we don't have like any actual information on him. Let me find his image. Actually, if we want to talk about Sino real quick. Because I can. Let me find. Where'd he go? I had him. He's evading me, chat. He said no. Where is he at? Here he is. But dun 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 dun. Back over here. I might pull for Teknari. I don't know yet. I will let the Archon show her skills first. I want to know more about him. Okay, so for those who don't know, this is Sino. He's also rumored to be from Sumeru. This is more of what his design is. There are two large yellow-orange from the front strips of cloth that dangle behind him at thigh length, and I think it's these ones that they're pointing to here. They missed a lot, and they're a larger part of his design than I thought. He was also going to get elbow-length gloves with black and gold plating and foot coverings that only cover the second toe. I don't know what that means. I don't know. It's also funny. It's also a funny thought on why alive won't get to be playable unless nerfed. Who? Kleei? Are you talking about Kleei? Whom's getting nerfed? Miho isn't gonna give us enough free access to nuclear element strength. Nah, they would never. They would never. Alice? Oh, that's gonna be a part of my second part of the stream about ranting as Genshin as a whole. But Sino is supposed to be this upper class kind of like just a higher class person within Sumeru. He's rumored to be a I forgot the name of the weapon. A polearm. He's rumored to be a polearm, but we don't know what vision he has. People are speculating it's either going to be Electro or Pyro, because of one of the two symbols he has. It's not shown in this drawing, but there's a little symbol on his chest, and then he also has this thingy on his belt as well that is supposed to allude to his vision. Here's a better picture. But this is more so of what he's supposed to look like. He isn't supposed to have a shirt either, I guess. Like, this whole black part of his shirt is supposed to be gone. He's a whore. He's a whore. If he's Electro, I'm sold. Same. And here it's depicted that he has an Electro vision right in the middle of his chest. But he could also have a Pyro vision because of the little gem that he has here. I'm super excited for Sino. I'm pulling for him no matter what. He's a gremlin from what leaks have told us. Another Electro Polearm sounds good, to be honest. No shirt. Yeah, he doesn't have a shirt. He doesn't have a shirt. He straight up is just full chested, and I can't even be mad because he's Egyptian based. Clearly, he's Anubis. He's supposed to be based off of an Egyptian pharaoh. And they didn't wear a lot of shirts. They just wore a lot of jewelry to like cover them. I think it was only the women that wore actual clothing over them, and it wouldn't even be like actual shirts either. It would just be like a shawl. But I'm excited for Sino. I'm biased because my best character uses polearms and short sword. I just love polearms. I'm biased for polearms. I love them. But I'm excited for Sino. I'm super excited, and I'm gonna pull for him. You motherfucker. Thank you for the 100 bits, Belial. Thank you for more corgis. Well, my actual favorite character is a catalyst user. That's fair. But yeah, I'm excited for Sino. We don't know a lot about him. He's just a scholar. He's supposed to be one of the top scholars, and he's just a gremlin. He makes But my next rant about Genshin is just Genshin as a whole. Taro, you could be a professional dog sitter with how many corgis Belial has given you. I really could. And it scares me to think about that because I used to do dog sitting as a job, and that took a lot out of me when I babysat dogs. So I can't imagine having to babysit like 100,000 corgis. I would actually probably die of stress. I'm gonna go take my final exam, so I'll be back. Okay, Belial, good luck. We get some good looks in the chat for Belial. But does anyone have any like glaring issues they want to talk about with Genshin Impact? Because I have quite a few. Quite a few issues that I don't like about Genshin and the direction they're taking their game, and how very much it's not friendly to free-to-play players. I'm not gonna say that word because I don't like saying it, but yeah, I don't understand like the infatuation that MiHoYo has with its female characters. It's a glaring issue, not just Hoyoverse has. It's an issue across a lot of video games where they tend to have what I call a sexual gaze, or a male sexual gaze to be precise. That they will design characters simply because, uh, sexy, yes, that is all. No other reason. Sexy, yes. Uh, my main issue, and I'm gonna get flack for this, and I mentioned this a long, long time ago when Chris first met me. Um, we're gonna talk about everyone's favorite Electro Archon, the Raiden Shogun. Don't get me wrong, her design is beautiful. It's really, really pretty and it's elegant and it imbues power and divinity, which is what she's supposed to represent, especially as a shogunate, and the fact that she's a fighter as well. But why is she wearing a mini skirt and thigh highs? And why does she have her titties out? It is. It's sexualized, and there's no beating around the bush about it. You can argue for days on end. This design is heavily, heavily sexualized because there. Why did it? I wanted the full image. Why did it pull me here? Thank you. I don't understand the Booba sword. I know when she was teased and everyone was like, "Oh my god, Booba sword, hot, hot, Booba sword." Why? Why does she need it? The Booba sword. I don't know if it's just me, but I find it unnecessary. No, I do too. I I don't understand the reason why they did this. Why even pull it out from between her breasts? Yeah, no, this design is heavily sexualized. Like I mentioned, the Raiden's design is very pretty. It is very much uh royalty and divinity that is Inazuma and Japan as a whole. But why the mini skirt thigh highs and deep V-neck? See, Chris only cares about Booba. This is where we've lost Chris. Um, but this is my one glaring issue, not just with Genshin, but with a lot of characters uh, in video games in general, is that these designs are sexualized to no end. I'm gonna bring up a really, really good uh design that I think people don't give enough credit to, and I'm gonna go to Aloy from Horizon Zero Dawn. Why the fuck is Kaya there? Anyways, I'm gonna talk about my queen Aloy here for a minute because she does not get the representation that she fucking deserves. This glorious woman does not get the recognition she deserves. Uh, it's not said that it needs to be. It's not said that she needs it to be open to some of the sword, just that the sword is meant to be pulled from where her soul is. So I feel it's unnecessary to show cleavage. It is. It's sexualized. That's the only reason. I agree. Very much sexualized. I love the Inazuma character so much. I can't stay unbiased, so I'll just stare at Booba. That's fine. Go ahead. Stare at Booba. But you can have good female characters without them being sexualized. For instance, my Google just freaked out. For instance, my girl Aloy is a very, very good representation of that. If anyone has played these games, you know very much well that nothing about this is sexualized or horny in a very literal sense of what we know today. She is built for what she does. She is an archer and a why does she have a gun? Anyways, um she's meant for battle. She's meant for combat. She's gonna be covered in head to toe in armor. It makes sense. Is this Kamui? Oh, I fucking love Kamui's cosplay of her. It's so good. But like, Aloy is a very good female design that is not sexualized. But there are a plethora of female characters in video games that are sexualized, and Genshin falls into that same category. Because we can look at. Don't look at my search history, please. I'm typing with one hand because I have food in the other. Oh, there we go. But we can look, like, prime example. I think every time men draw a woman, they're like, how big can I draw these boobs? Yeah, exactly. I love Aloy and her games. Yeah. I love Aloy in her own game. Genshin didn't do her properly. Fun fact, Blueberry. Hoyo, so Aloy was a last second decision for Hoyoverse to take on. She was meant to come out in celebration for Horizon's Forbidden West, which came out this year in February, and I actually played it, and I love it. I love Horizon. If you haven't gotten the chance to play those games, go play it. They are incredible with lore, design, and they do a really good job of basing certain tribes off of real life cultures. But back to sexualizing. So, Jean, Amber, Rosaria, and Mona are a very here they are a prominent example of the censorship that should have been put onto them from the beginning. There is no need for Jean to have her titties out. There's no need for Rosaria to have her whole ass out. Mona, I don't understand. Like, I think Mona looked fine. I don't like her new design. I think her OG design looked just fine. It's just China and their censorship. Amber, they could have left alone, but I really would have liked to have seen Amber in pants, not shorts. But Genshin has this over-glaring issue of sexualized designs, and you can see it everywhere. And I'm gonna come for people's waifus here. Shenhe, there's no reason to have these hip windows. There's no reason to have all this mesh on her design. Because if we saw Shenhe's leaked design, I think, what is beta Shenhe's design? Because it looked way different than what she looks like now. This is just me. I would have very much have preferred the design on the right, or on the left, excuse me. I'm a very neutral in all the designs only because I understand it's sexualized, but I kind of am extremely demi and I have a hard time seeing the good and bad of designs here. Shin, welcome to my life. I'm also demisexual, so yeah. I love Tomb Raider, but Lara Croft feels like they were doing better but had similar issues. Yeah, Lara Croft is fucking atrocious. They've done better in the newer games, but in the older games, she was given a crop top, a gun holster, shorts, and said, "You go, girl." Um, I wouldn't say they're big, but there are quite a few game devs that are flip and make them petite. But yeah. Uh, not this song. Key example: the recent released Shin Magma Tensei game has a very small mermaid that's way too open. Thank you. Wait, thank you. I always thought Shenhe's design was off. I've never seen this before. Oh my god, Beta Shenhe's prettier? Yeah, I personally prefer Beta Shenhe. The one on the left is Beta Shenhe. I'm surprised a lot of people haven't seen this design. But this is what Shenhe originally looked like back in like early leaks. That's what Shenhe originally looked like. I'll be real though, Aloy's design is good, if not more than all of the designs with hip windows and stuff, yeah. They better give this as a skin. I want it, you know why they won't, Chris. Yeah, they probably won't. True, I just don't... Oh god. I just don't see a lot of anime games where women are shown with smaller boobs. Like, you can still be a woman without having huge melons. Yeah, Valix, you're absolutely right. There are a lot of games that don't... That see breasts as a sexual organ when they really shouldn't be. They might. It would be really cool if they did make this a skin. I would buy this if it became a skin. But the reason why I personally like this design over the one that they did give her is because they actually emphasized the red ropes in Shenhe's lore that were supposed that mean a lot to her. In her in-game design, the ropes are barely present. You can see them maybe like on her shoulders and in her hair, and that's about it. On her beta design, they were everywhere. Yeah, Lurk, getting snack. Go get snack. Good. Go eat. But yeah, the over-sexualization of Genshin is just utterly just disgusting. I don't understand why. I mean, I do understand why video games put an emphasis on a sexual gaze because sex sells, unfortunately. And I I wish games would follow what League of Legends is doing. And I hate to bring up League of Legends because Riot Games as a company is kind of a shit show. They aren't kind to their female employees at all, and it's been an issue for quite a while, and it still is an issue to this day. Um, but they are willing to step outside the box of sexual gaze in favor of designs that are unique and creative to bring in other uh, walks of life. And I think Genshin is missing out on that. Granted, the big difference is that Genshin is Chinese based and Riot is America based. But Riot is also owned by Tencent. If you don't know what Tencent is a giant gaming company in China. Riot is technically owned by a Chinese company. Um, Tencent just has very little jurisdiction about what Riot actually does and what they make. It's just kind of like a parent company, you know. But I wish Genshin had stuck to some of these less sexualized designs. Like I'm gonna or the characters because some of these are really pretty. Yeah, here are some of the beta designs. Beta Kokomi I've talked about before. And we just went over beta Shenhe. I just Zhao is also another really big one that they changed because beta Zhao is very different from what we have in game right now. To be fair, I only have such a big love for Yeon because she's very much my beloved Emily. I don't know who Emily is. Riot is a subsidiary of Tencent. They own them and get profit of them, but Riot is fairly autonomous. Yeah, it was like it's just a parent company. They just kind of own them. Tencent doesn't tell Riot what to do. Riot does their own thing. But this is where I'm gonna get into Zhao's design and why I think Li Wei is objectifiably the best region in terms of design. Um, a lot of the characters are based off of actual Chinese myth and mythology. Same thing with Inazuma. I'm not too sure about Mondstadt. I haven't looked too much into it. Mainly just Inazuma and Liyue. Uh, but Zhongli, Shao, Bosacius, all the yakshas are based off of like actual Chinese mythologies. Even Shao's name and what he goes through is based off of like an actual Chinese uh uh myth. My brain just shut off for a second. Oh my god. Hello? Come back to me, brain, please. Um but that's why I'm saying Leeway objectifiably has the best designs because China took the time to dig into their own culture and to pull out uh certain aspects to make a good character. Um, so yeah, here it is. This what I'm talking about. Zhao's standard drawing. So Zhao has the forehead design and eye makeup, plus a piercing gaze sets him apart from the average looking person. But the makeup that he has is important to oh god, it was warding off something. But the necklace and the jewelry that he also wears are incense holders and they're meant to they were worn by priests to ward off evil spirits during rituals. That's why he has these on him. The mask is also used in Chinese culture to ward off evil spirits and to offer protection from them if you were to come across them. And his tattoo is a symbol of his beast form. It doesn't really hold anything to cultural, but his design is heavily saturated with actual Chinese tiebacks. Same thing with Inazuma and with not Yelan, with not Yanfei, with Yae Miko. Yae is a really good depiction of a Japanese nine-tailed fox. Ito is also a very good depiction of a Japanese oni. I wish they'd kept Red Shao. I tend to disagree. I don't like Red Shao. It's too monochromatic in color, and Red Shao comes off more deranged and intimidating versus the cooler palette that we have with actual Zhao, where it's more mysterious and mystical and almost royalty, like high class status. Um, I like Red Zhao. I also like the headcanon that Red Zhao is what Zhao used to be under the uh under control of the bloodthirsty god before he met Zhongli. I'm not sure what to put my like page on when we're not, and I'm not showing pictures. We're just gonna leave this up for now though. But yeah, I overall wish Genshin wouldn't sexualize their characters for sake of money, and I wish they would step out of the box a little and make things more rooted in reality, especially since they're taking their characters and basing them off of real world things and real world places and people. Oh god, I have to put this on. Or my extensions. There we go. Did it turn on? Oh, thank god it turned on. Take a drink of water here. But yeah, Zhao's design I am partial to, not because I like him, but because the more you dig into his character, you realize why they gave him what he has. Zhongli is also a really good character that I wanna peek at and and kind of look at. Um, Very formal design, but like these clasps that he has on his suit are, I can't remember what they're called, but they're the patterning and the set of three is indicative and ties back to actual clasps that are on Chinese clothing. I feel the identity he gives Yaksha fits the red Shao and green Shao depicts a more pacifist or less combat orientated character look. One is aggressive, one is more passive and calm. Yeah, that delves into color theory. That's why I don't like Red Shao, because Red Shao comes off as more aggressive and battle hungry versus his current color palette that's more cool toned and has a more calm demeanor to him, and that he's experienced and he knows what he's doing. Uh, but Zhongli's design is a really really good uh design to talk about because, oh, that's a really weird watermark. Where'd it go? This one. Um, you can't see it well in this photo, but on the back of his jacket, I wonder if I can find a photo of it. That's a cosplay. That's not gonna work. I need his back view, please. Please? Nothing? That's a body pillow. Oh god. Yeah, we're getting into the scary parts. Um, but the scaling on his coat also ties back to the fact that he's half dragon, and dragons are seen as high class in oh, excuse me, I had to take a drink. Is a symbol of like wealth and power and just uh and how sacred he is to Li Wei. Dragons in actual Chinese mythology are seen as high class, like they are untouchable. You are meant to bow down to them. That's why he has this on the back of his jacket as well. I can't find a good picture of it, but he has that really intricate square shaped pattern on the back of his jacket. I mean, you can kind of see it like with his ultimate. Even his ultimate is I believe it's a old Chinese puzzle actually, that was given to children to solve. But there's just so much about Genshin designs that you can delve into and nitpick, and you can find real world examples of reasons why they added them onto these characters. And that's why I think again Leeway is objectively the best designed region, not only in terms of landscape, but in designs. Sumeru, not Sumeru. Inazuma's the same way. A lot of their designs tie back to real world things, and that's where I think Mondstadt and Sumeru lack. Not saying that Sumeru is like the worst region, but it so far is, because we can't find any real world ties to these characters yet without them having to tell us, which is shitty. I'm not saying his current character, but rather past cutscenes for Zhao would have fit with a red one depicting what he was back then. Zhongli being a dragon and being the oldest beings that currently exist, I felt was fitting, and given the scarce lore that depicts pre-Celestia Tevat. Yeah, well, I have snack. Oh, welcome back, Blue. Red Shao would have much fit, like, oh. I'm sorry, what was I talking about? Hi. Thank you for the Toshiro Vanica. Hi, Taro. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. I'm doing good. We're doing a Genshin rant because I've been angry with it for quite some time. They scrapped a good color and design that could have been used for other things, but I mean, I love it all the same. Or Red Shao. I wish Red Shao had been shown when he was under control by the evil god. So if you don't know Shao's backstory, um, he was a cocky yaksha who had given his real name to a bloodthirsty god, and she used him as a weapon to slaughter hundreds and thousands of enemies and to eat the dreams of people. And when Zhongli saved him and gave him the name of Shao, uh, he released him from that kind of like bloodthirsty state that he was in, and that's the Shao that we know today. It's Oh, excuse me, I had a cough. It's one of the reasons why he's very closed off and gated, and why I love him as a character. It's also why I kin him. General Lattice, poor boy. Yeah, that's why he's my favorite character in Genshin. There's a lot, but I'm not gonna dive too deep into it because I think Twitch knows enough of how much I love him. Thank you, Chris, for reminding me I was talking about Red Shao. Thank you, because I would have completely forgotten. Um, Another gripe I have with Genshin is the fact that a lot of their important lore is hidden within um events, specifically the Scaramouche event, both of the Albedo events, the hidden in Dreams Depth, the most recent Zhao event, and just any of the big major events that take place. I I wish they didn't make those events limited time, because so many people are missing out on important events that happen and important information and lore that happen in these, that it makes it almost irrelevant. Like, people aren't gonna know that Scaramouche is a doll. People aren't gonna know that there are a type of whopper flower out there that can essentially replace an entire character or an entire person almost to a T. people aren't gonna know that Scaramouche was I can't remember his original name, I can't remember what Scaramouche's original name was, but people aren't gonna know that Scaramouche attacked Kazuha's family. It's ridiculous, and they're digging themselves into this pit hole by doing that because they're losing out on their player base is losing out on things that they're having to either skip other important parts to or to rush their own game to go and play. I see you. I'm having a great day. I went to go see the new Thor Love and Thunder and it was amazing. Ooh, Teeny's gonna go see that tomorrow, I think. Um, I'm glad you liked the movie. I've heard some mixed reviews about it. I'm probably not gonna go see it myself, but I'm glad you enjoyed it. I do wish to get a lot more Teyvat history than what we've been getting fairly recently. The furthest back of common history is 6,000 years, but they still have a lot of history they've untouched and ignored. Scaramouche attacked Kazuha's family? Yeah, so in the Inazuma Festival storyline, we learn of the four poets? Five poets? Um, it's either four or five poets that were invited to the Shogun for whatever reason. But we also find out during that event that Scaramouche attacked Kazuha's not his descendants, but his ancestors. And Scaramouche almost wiped out the Kaitahara Kazuha or the Kaitahara line because the Kaitahara family were renowned swordsmiths and I can't remember exactly what happened, but Scaramouche was attacked by the Kaitaharas, and Scaramouche took it upon himself to get revenge on the Kaitaharas for whatever reason, and almost wiped them out. And that's why Kazuha doesn't really know much of his family or of the swordsmithing. Yeah, I agree with the quit deleting important lore stuff. Like the worst case, pull a Dead Cells and make a DLC. Ooh, maybe. Where mobile downloads the events packs so the game isn't too big and can delete them as they need more access to them. Yeah, that's a whole other thing. I've never heard this before. Exactly, that's what I'm fucking saying. People don't know this shit because why would you go and look up information for an event that you didn't get to play because you were event locked? Your story quest locked. That's one of my points actually in my Google Doc. Why the fuck is lore and important information event locked? Why? Why? There's so much that the people are missing out on, especially players that are just now joining or have been joining since after the game first initially released that they don't know about. I personally started playing during I think it was Ganyu's first banner. I played just before that and got into it, but I couldn't play any of the events because I wasn't a high enough level, which pushed me to get to a high enough level to stick with current events. But you have people joining now that can't play these events because they have to go through the entire game to get to them. And I think it's dumb. I love lore and it hurts that I'm forced to play at times or watch Taro play to get these lore segments. Yeah, exactly. At this point, new players are struggling to get any sort of enjoyment out of the game that isn't grinding because these events and these fun little things that Genshin is putting out, they can't play because they're not a high enough level. I didn't do the festival, just mentioned because I was busy working and watched Taro, so I was lucky to know it. Yeah, exactly. It's people like Chris, Teeny, me, and others that stream Genshin and are high enough level to play these events, to be the content for these people to get these events because some others just don't have the time for it or they simply can't because they're not a high enough rank. I'll be honest, Genshin seems colorful and has a lot of cool stuff, but it looks to me there's a big huge grind fest that I don't want to join in because it seems pay to win. I was able to play the event in theory. Yeah. I was just kidding money. Exactly. But Dart, you're right. Genshin is very, very grindy. Once you hit a certain point in the game, you kind of plateau and you have to spend a good majority of your time grinding artifacts and leveling up characters just to get to the next segment of the game without struggling. I vaguely remember it because I got really, really lucky and I got Shao, which carried me through most of my game until I got who did I get? Until I want to say I got like Ayaka, Ayaka Kazuha, like that era. And then like Ayaka and Kazuha carried me up until recently when I pulled back out Zhao, and then I got Ito and Raiden. Uh, but like I wish it wasn't so pay to win heavy or grindy. I understand why they have it like that because it's a delicate system to balance between what free to play players can do and what pay to win people can do. Official carried me until Eula. Yeah. Mhm. Yep. You always find one character to carry you until you can get a better one or until you find a better person to carry you throughout the game. And that brings me to my next point about Genshin is that they cater too much to the I want to say like the middle class players of the game. Um Specifically the grinding part of the game where I think it's like between AR I want to say like 30 to 45 is when AR 30 to AR 45 is when you're actually starting to grind and you're starting to get artifacts and um pay attention to the substats and the numbers. And it sucks that they're paying attention to those more than the people who are in lower ARs and higher ARs. So I'm gonna switch over to chatting because I'm not showing anything at the minute. But I wish they gave the lower people and the higher people something more to I guess grasp at because lower levels are so low they can't do anything. And then higher, it's the same problem for the higher class levels. They've done everything, so there is nothing to do. That is why I have started playing on my EU and my Asia account because my NA has nothing to do. I've cleared everything. I've done all the quests. I've done all the stories. I've uh I've done everything there is to do in the game, and I'm waiting for new content, which is dumb. Um, I quit caring about level once it allowed me to access everything because I only like grind in the aspect of getting materials like X kills for the segment of a mission chain that rewards you with a skill. If it's not like true MMO grinding, it's kind of boring. Yeah, I hated that exam so much. I'm so sorry, Belial. uh, shit, what was I talking about? But I wish Genshin gave more, and I wish Genshin cared more about its lower level people and its higher level people, and would give them something more than they already have. Like unlock higher ARs than just 60. Please. Oh. There we go. I almost exclusively play with friends or just low levels in which I watch them and help them. Sorry, Taro, it was for Belial. That's okay. I loved it. I love it. Um, I mean, I can also. Oh, that's the wrong button. Um, uh, have. Bam. There you go. Enjoy that. Um, but I wish they cared more about their player base and oh, thank you for the head pet, Chris. And give us more than what we have because players are getting bored of what Genshin is putting out. Unless it is new content, they do not care about the player base. We've been stuck at 160 resin cap since I want to say oh my god, Tarabone. Thank thank you for Taro Mode. That hasn't been played in so long. Also, thank you for the water break, Belial. Everybody take a drink of water. I just took another drink. But the resin cap has been 160 since I think 1.4, 1.3. Maybe even 1.5. God. But it's been stuck at 160 for a while, and they're only just now talking about raising it to 200. They're only now just talking about raising the resin cap again. This game is now pay to win. Tall drink of water. Okay, BRB. Yeah, go find Yelan. Have fun. Go. She's waiting for you. I don't have a Yelan redeem. I'm sorry. I'm hyped for all the Tower of Fantasy for the ideas in which they're actively showing the. Oh. With the punk tactics. Bam! Oh, that's right. I got rid of my cookie emote. I'm so sorry. Oh, yeah, I gotta go. I'm hyped for the Tower of Fantasy for the idea in which they've actually shown the affinity Genshin has while fixing the issues it has. Yeah, I've heard about Tower of Fantasy. I kind of want to look into it, but I also can't invest in another game right now due to personal issues. So I will probably have to play it at a later date when it actually drops and it's not in beta. But Genshin, care more about your fucking players and give them something to do other than troll and build all the characters to no end. Please, because I'm getting bored. I want Star Rail to come out. I can't talk to Hoyoverse about that. I can't do anything about Star Rail. But like shit, Genshin, give us something more. Like respawn chests, make bosses harder, give us a customization, whatever. Dandy and I were talking about it in stream one time. About like the artifacts and how hard it is to actually get good artifacts for a character that you don't have to break an arm and a leg for, because you have to spend hours upon hours of grinding for an artifact only to get something that could roll into something shitty, like a substat that you don't need. And it sucks ass because then you're stuck with a bad artifact that you just spent hours working for and got nothing out of. I proposed that like Genshin add cross trading between players. Like, you know, you can put an artifact up for trade and someone can offer on it and vice versa. Or like even weapons or characters. Like that would be really fun to do. Sure, they would lose out on money for it, which is why they haven't added that yet. But can you like imagine? Ko and I were joking about it where he was like, I will give you my C1 Shao and my R3 Winged Jade Spear for your Kazuha, and I would have, if that was an option in game, I would absolutely hand over my Kazuha, 100%. I'm sorry, Kazuha, I love you, but I would hand you over for Zhao. I'm sorry, I would have to. But Dandy also mentioned a really, really good artifact solve, where most domains use, or I think it's all domains actually, you have a gamble to get one of two artifacts in the domain. Dandy proposed that Genshin let you pick one of the two artifact sets to get, so that you're at least guaranteed to get the set that you're grinding for instead of the other one. I hate the artifact system because having an unbuffable drop system with that many variables should not take that long to get. Exactly. There's too many. It's too much gotcha. It's a gamble to get the right set, and then it's a gamble to get the right piece, and then a gamble to get the right stat, and then the right substats, and then even then, on top of that, when you're upgrading the artifact, good luck getting it to what you actually want it to be. They take a stance of not giving any of the required luxuries for it to be a good system. No, they don't. Granted, the strong box system, where you can like input other 5-star artifacts to get another set of artifacts, is there, but it's a 3-to-1 ratio. You have to give up 3 artifacts to get the chance at one good one. It's too much gambling. It is too much gambling. The one thing that Genshin does well enough, that I will give it credit for, is the pity system when wishing. Because I have played other gacha games For instance, like Cookie Run is another gacha game. If any of you know, oh goodness, what is the game called? It's been so long since I've played it. Brave Frontier, if anyone knows what that game is, or even like Fire Emblem. Genshin probably has one of the best pity systems out there, where you're at least guaranteed something if you don't get it the first time. I technically I count Obey Me as an Otome game or like a rhythm game more than a gacha game, because you're not purely wishing to get characters. You can still play the game without um wishing. Yeah, I wish they would change the gambling system for artifacts, and I wish they would fix the resin cap, or at least fix the resin cap in a way that the more you level up, the more resin you're allowed to get. So like AR-60s would have access to, this is like a joke, but you know, like 500 resin, um 500 resin max, or like uh AR-45 would only have access to like 300, or you know, something to that degree, where you can level up with your world without having to wait hours upon hours to do something, or having to wait 2 days to get enough resin to go run a bunch of domains that are going to last you more than 30 minutes. The closest is to 7D's Grand Cross, which essentially after a certain amount of pulls they reward you with either the banner character or a choice of a few high quality characters. Yeah. Yep. I will give Genshin credit for that. It has one of the best pity systems for pulling characters that I have seen in a gacha game in a quite some time. But it's still not perfect, because you still technically have to sometimes drop money to get the characters that you do want. Okay, next topic. What do you guys want to hear about? Because I could really talk about the gatekeeping and like the actual community part of the game, and how incredibly toxic it is, especially in the Western community. The Eastern community is a little bit more forgiving and a little bit more kind and caring. Uh, but the Western community is where all the real toxicity is at. So we can either keep talking about the game and what I like slash dislike about it, or we can turn to the community and like its actual player base. Or for a little bit of fun, give me your favorite character to analyze from a design standpoint. I'm gonna do another quick little poll here. Oh shoot. Oh no, it's not what I wanted. What? Oh, that's so weird. Oh god, please. Okay, so there's a poll at the top of the chat where you can vote on either talk about more Genshin in general, certain Genshin characters, the Genshin community, specifically the player base, and like the fandom, the shipping, the art, etc., or other, and that could be like the lore of it, the background, the story, whatever that I haven't talked about yet. Oh, okay, so people want to talk about certain characters. Okay. Okay. This is going to be interesting because I haven't done a deep dive into a lot of characters. I've only done the ones that I like or that friends like. I prefer not to talk much about the community because, to be honest, almost every game that I've seen isn't from a soft game that has exact issue, at least in the US. Yeah, Western communities are a shit show in general. They tend to be very, very black and white with their issues, and if you don't agree with them, you're seen as like a heretic. So that's my 2 cents on it. I think people just need to be a little bit more forgiving with things, and they need to understand that like their topic or like their opinion isn't end all be all, you know. Okay, so if we're gonna talk about certain characters, uh, which ones do we want to talk about? Oh my God, Belial! Thank you for the 100
More
bits,
corgis for
Belial.
you.
Crying, more corgis. That's like 2,000, 3,000 corgis. I had to walk away for a bit. Oh, Blue. We are on certain characters. I'm gonna analyze certain characters for people. Specifically from a design standpoint. I'm not too sure if I want to get into like the lore of them or what they're based off of for real life because I am not an expert on that and I'm not a history expert either. So it would be a little bit out of my element. But I'm willing to look at like their designs from an artist standpoint. So give me a couple characters and I will see what I can do. Scaramouche smacking people with a physical damage book. Oh my god, I love that idea. I love it so much that he'd beat the crap out of someone with like a bat or something or a book. Bennett, what do you have to say about my boy? Okay, let's go look at Bennett. Let's go look at Benny boy. Well, let's go look at Benny. So, from what I can understand about Bennett's backstory, is that he is a, for more or less of a word, a bastard. Um, he doesn't have a father. His parents walked out on him at a pretty early age, and he's now an adventurer trying to follow in his father's footsteps. Um, Lyric, I'm gonna go get food now that I'm not stressed. Your girl is hungry. Go get food. Lore and physical opinion. Yes. The lore portion will be a little bit more scuffed because I don't know the in-depth lore of every single character, but I will do my best. But Bennett is like your typical standard young boy solo adventurer who just wants to have a good time. Fatherless child, poor man got dumped by his parents. A lot of these characters got dumped by their parents. It's just an easy way out rather than like them having parents or like thinking that they have some sort of like parental figure to worry about, you know, or like that the parental figure to worry about them. But Benny Boy, I like his design. He's really cute. The really big shorts and like the little patterns of like the bandana on his arm, the scratches, the band-aids, the lopsided goggles, all alludes to like that he's a really young adventurer and he's not too like 100% sure about what he's doing or like where he's going in life, you know. And I really like that. It's cute. His clothing is oversized, which again is like another sign that he's super young and he's still growing into the person that he is. I think the one thing that I dislike about his character design is his shirt. His shirt, I know his whole aesthetic is kind of like, I guess, lost and found. Hold on, chat. I'm gonna find a different song to play because I'm getting tired of my Spotify playlist. I'm gonna need it to not for like 2 seconds. I should have probably kept playing it while I was looking for something new, but that's okay. I'm praying this plays on the right thingy. Oh. Okay, it is, thank God. But I think like that's the only. Yeah, his shirt's a bit off. I don't understand the random belly button window. I don't. I'm okay with this top part, and I'm okay with his arms being out, cause the scars show that he has damage from his poor clothing choice. But why this? Why the stomach window? I don't understand it. That's the only thing I don't like about Bennett. Other than that, I think his character's cute. It's a really, really cute archetype that he leads into, and he fits it perfectly. Young boy adventurer who uh, is a scavenger and kind of picks and puts together his pieces from lost and found items. I think he's cute. I like him. I like his character. I like his personality. I do think that the unluckiness is a little bit much, but I think it's charming more than it is sad. Like Ben and Ho with your Billy Boyd window out. You and Chris are gonna get matching scars if you get hurt in battle. Matching scars. Scar buddies. Oh look, we have a scar in the same place. I'm eating more of my fruit, chat. I'm sorry. This grape is really sour. Goodness. Okay. Blue, are you? Oh, I will personally give Bennett a 9.5 out of 10 bandanas. I think his bad look is endearing and more of a better look into that than past characters of medias that have the same issue. Oh God, don't remind me of that scar. No, I'm going to. I think it is. I think his bad luck is endearing and it's charming and it adds a little bit more spice to this character that would otherwise kind of be, like I said, your run of the mill adventurer who is just looking for treasure and following in his family's footsteps. I think it's cute and I think it adds to his character and it adds to his overall appeal. That's a really high score compared to everything else I've heard. Yeah, Bennett, I can't see anything wrong with him. Maybe give him longer sleeves so this little baby isn't getting hurt all the time. He's got belts for adventuring. He's got pockets for things. I don't see anything wrong with him. No, Chris, we're going to constantly remind you of this car. Oh my goodness. But who are we gonna look at next? Look at him. Look at, how can you say no to this face? Like, how can you say no? Dare I hand you my wife for evaluation? I mean, that is up to you. I don't know too much about Yelan, so I feel like her, if I were to analyze her, it would be more of uh, a design analysis than a character. Because I don't know too much about her character since I don't have her. I'm back with ice cream. Yanfei? Okay, Shin wants me to do Yanfei. So I'll do Yanfei. They've been asking for it. Oh, I will comply and give Yanfei. I meant image. Yanfei, our little baby. Psst, blue. Oh, yeah, Chris Chris wrote more too about that story. um oh god, Yanfei, where do I start? First off, I love how energetic she is, and I really, really love this pose. Why are you pissing? Come here. I don't know why we're pissing. I really love her character. I love this design. The only thing that throws me off is how much leg she has. Go check the dog. What did you do? He didn't do anything bad. Kind of. I give him brownie points because he added shout. That's it. But you're gonna have to read that for yourself, Blue. But Yanfei, the only gripe I have about her actual design is how much just bare leg that she has. She has the same uh top heavy design that a lot of Genshin characters have, which is okay. That's okay to have a top heavy design. But she's also supposed to be a lawyer, which is a uh um um she's a lawyer. She's supposed to be taken seriously. If she were my lawyer and showed up in these like beach looking shorts, I'd be like, "Ma'am, why are your legs out? Why are they just here?" Like, I wish there was something else. I wish they had added more scales, because if you don't know, she is half Adepti. I can't. Whoops. Cause is she a Karen? Okay, that's what she is. She's a Jeshi. I'm gonna look up how to pronounce this because I don't know how to pronounce this. I need to pause. I need to know, so I'm not saying this wrong. Shiisha? That's interesting. But she's based off of Shiisha, which is I'm assuming is this little like deer creature that's super cute. I wish she had more scales though along her legs specifically. Oh fuck, she does have some. Holy shit. She has some down here at her ankle, but I wish there were more trailing down her leg or something more visually appealing than just all this bare leg. I was jamming out. I'm sorry, it's back. Here, I'll replay it for you. Okay, I'm sorry. There. I'm sorry, Blue. Yeah, I wish she had like more on her legs. That's about it for in terms of like design. I love the little puff that she's added, which is like I guessing is like a nod back to the Shiisha, which she's based off of. I love the black, red, and gold that she has. The hat is worn by like actual legal Chinese officials. Do I offer you one of my many husbands? You can, if you wish to. The staff, the scepter is really cute. I love this. It's such a cute design they gave her, and they put it in her idol animation, and chef's kiss. Mwah. I love it. And her book that she has on the other side of her hip is so fucking cute. I love it when Genshin adds in elements to a character that ties back to their job. Like this giant thing right here is like an official stamp. It's an official stamp that she hits people with, and I think it's so cute. I think it's adorable. Getting slammed with a giant like official staff being like declined. I love her personality is also super cute. I love how she's more uplifting and kind of to like she's almost morally gray in a sense of she wants to look at all possible explanations before coming to a conclusion. Objection, exactly. Just slams down the stamp. But I love Yanfei. when she was released, I thought she was really cute. I love playing her. I actually main her on my European account, and she hits like a truck. I recently learned that Donut is a Yanfei main. Oh, interesting. Oh, Chris, I think Blue is questionably upset. I love those songs so much. But I love her. I give her a solid 8. 8 Jieshu skills out of 10. Solid 8 out of 10. I like her. I just wish there was something more visually flavorful along her leg. Or they gave her pants. I wish she looked a little bit more official. That's about it. I love her personality. I like her lore. Even though her parents also kind of abandoned her. I don't know what it was with Genshin characters abandoning their children, but yeah, I like her. 8 out of 10. What next character am I doing? Chat, hand it over. Grab it. And just because I can, I want to see if Ko is still here. I want to see. Anyways, that is just summon all the Kazuha Sims. Ko, Ember, Nova, wherever you're at. Belial. No, his Twitch crashed. You didn't even see my review. No, I gotta DM him. Go DM him. Her dad didn't abandon her necessarily. I don't remember what happened. I just know her parents aren't in Liyue, and they gave her to Madame Ping for Madame Ping to look after. Hello, welcome in, Rush. What are we doing? We are analyzing Genshin characters. Welcome in. An unqualified owl talks about Genshin Impact. He made visits and has a contract with her when she was of age. Oh, interesting. Okay. You can use any of my husbands, any one of my red flags. You're gonna have to give me a name, Belial. You got too many. Give me a name. Essentially, she became an adult and let her go her own ways. That's what, yeah, that sounds about right. I like that. I have 3, albedo. Okay, bet. Like every day in Discord. Michael, I am legally required to screech. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're gonna look at albedo. We're gonna look at this man, and I already have a few fucking things to say about him. Design standpoint, he's not from Mondstadt, he is from Conria, which is why he has a lot of the symbols that are seen with, I have 0 albedo. Oh no! You can borrow the one that I have. He's from Conria, so I understand the star motif that he has and the stars that he has on his cape and whatnot and everything else. This is not like a... I need to see his other... that is an awful image to look at. That is a body pillow! Is there not like... What the fuck is this? What am I looking at, chat? They nerfed his and Diluc's fluffy hair. They nerfed his fluffy hair. What is this? I'm sorry. I'm distracted. That's not what I wanted. That's a really small image. I'm trying to find like a better, bigger image. And I can't. I'm just gonna use this because this seems like... I snorted so hard at seeing that. I'll let you borrow my 3 Jow-Cons if you could use an albedo. Yeah. You can borrow my albedo. First off, what the fuck are his shorts? I'm so sorry. Volume warning. What the fuck are his shorts? What are these thigh-high boots, leggings, and fucking shorts that he wears? What is this combo? What the fuck is it? It's not stylish and quirky. Motherfucker got dressed in the dark. Dressed in the fucking dark. He has thigh-high boots with heels. Whatever these are, they could be leggings, they could be more thigh-highs, they could be a fucking bodysuit for all we know. And then fucking shorts. Like cargo shorts. Brother in Christ, what are you wearing? Each time we use each other's as same time, so we don't randomly take each other. Okay, that's fine. Albedo, honey, you look like a 7-year-old dressing himself for the first time. He does. He does. Granted, he's not from Mondstadt. He's from Conria, so they have a very weird fashion style already. And I'm not mad about his laboratory-esque jacket that he has. I think it's really nice. The big hood I really like. The chains I do really like. And the motif of scales in his design as well, with the arm bracing that he has, a couple of these rivets on his on the belt across his chest. He looks like he's wearing regular clothes over Under Armour. He's breaking so many lab rules with this outfit though. He is. I mean, at least he has gloves on though. Lore wise, I'm gonna get hate for this. I think his lore is really boring compared to the other people of Conria, and like Daneschleif, Halfdane, Halfdan, even like Kaya questionably. I don't think his lore is all that interesting. He is a creation of a it's fitting for science that his Under Armour goes full body. Yeah, that probably. I don't know what the song is. But like the fact that he's kind of like this emotionless, soulless husk of a body that was created as a science experiment. I don't know. Maybe it's just not my cup of tea. Uh but there's just too much that's too hidden about his character for me to be invested enough to look deeper into his lore. I know that this is spoiler warnings for Albedo's lore. I do know that his quote, like it's kind of like his quote unquote brother is the dragon that is the dragon's body that you see on at Dragonspine, which is why he's there in the first place. But like I wish there was more, and I wish he was connected more to the current Genshin lore, if that makes sense. But I feel like a lot of his lore is going to be uncovered in Celestia's chapter, which is unfortunately the last chapter of Genshin. But I do quite enjoy his design. I like his scientific look. I like the flowers, because flowers are indicative and reminiscent of life, blooming life. And you can see that on his like cape as well. He's got like some flower motifs and like the stars on his hood as well. There's like flower motifs. His overall aesthetic I really enjoy, and I feel like I am partial because I like black, white, and gold designs. Myself. Um, he's very reserved and not necessarily emotionless, just not open to his perspective as social aspects are tiring to him. Yeah, and I also I feel like that's also where I don't like him, because that's a very like alchemist slash scientific trope that people lean into, that if someone is heavily into science or into a certain topic or study, that they're too engrossed with it to care about outside life or what goes on outside of the lab per se. And Albedo unfortunately falls into this category, that he's so enveloped in his work that he seldom ever enjoys himself, and he seldom ever goes out and finds something else to enjoy or to partake in. Which again is a trope of a lot of scientific or scientist slash alchemist based characters, that they're so involved in their work they don't want to do anything else. Overall rating for Albedo, I would say also like a solid 8 out of 10 golden stars. Another solid 8 out of 10. I wish his lore gave me more, and I fucking wish he would get rid of his weird short legging shoe combo. I dress like a dad, and this is a tragedy. I wear socks with sandals, but this is more of a tragedy than what I wear. Because at least I have a group of people that also wear socks with sandals and cotton shorts. Anyways, next character, if we want one. That was a really, really sour grape. Oh my god. Ooh. Ooh, my husband. Thank you for the Toshiro. Other characters? Let's give someone else a chance to offer a character. Unless we wanna look at a character that I really enjoy, but I've already kind of analyzed Shao. Is Chris still here? Because if Chris was still here, I was gonna analyze Yelan. How about second favorite? Second favorite's tied for a lot of characters, Belial. That includes like every single Genshin character that I've mained. Anywhere from Child Shinyan to Ito, Ito and like Ayaka. Even like Amber, I mained for a while. I'm just trying to see who's here. I have no interest in other characters. I think he got kicked. Oh no! Tell him to rejoin. Tell him to get back in here. You answered the one I wanted to know? That's okay. Is that coming from my music? It is. Interesting. Oh. Music? You kidding me? Rude. I don't think his Twitch is letting him. Oh no! I was just thinking of names trying to summon with at. Oh my god, that's okay. But Drew blinks. That's okay. Do we want to analyze Child? Or I could do someone from Mondstadt. I could do the infamous Diluc. But if we want, we can analyze Child real quick because he seems to be a hot topic. How about we do one for Cat and I clip it for Cat? Gremlin? Gremlin. If you know Cat's favorite. Cat's favorite's Ito. Ito's also one of my favorites. I'm partial to Ito. I love himbos. Analyze these nuts. Cat would be proud of me. Cat would be proud of you. You know what? We'll do Ito for Cat. We haven't done someone from Inazuma yet, so we'll do Ito for Cat. And for anyone else who's an Ito lover in here. Our favorite resident himbo. Arataki numero uno Ito here in the flesh. I don't have anything like outright glaringly wrong with his character. I love him. I love the tattoos that they've given him. They hold like a significance to Onis in general. I love the overall bull aesthetic they've given him with the horns. Um, his cape is more, or his jacket is more of a like a modern take on fashion, and the fact that it's the sleeves are still attached. She's just not wearing them. But the fact that it's open and it's got big, bright, bold colors on it, it is really pretty, and it adds to his gang aesthetic that he has. They nerfed his muscles in game. They did. That's the one thing I'm pissed about is his in game model, but we're not going to talk about that. We're done ripping on Genshin. But I will say fuck you Genshin for not making him as beefy as he should have been. And fucking fix his model because you made Alhaitham. Fix Ito. Now. This is a threat. Not really. JK, it's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. Please don't. But I love him. I love his rebellious style that he has with these big giant spiked cuffs. His white hair with his white and red hair, his horns, the piercings that he has. He has in game I think he has two. The fact that he also proudly shows off his vision on his titties. I think the one gripe I have with his character is just this weird crossing right here. That is the one thing I don't like. That and the fact they fucking painted his toenails. But I think, yeah, other than that, the fact they painted his fucking toenails. Painted his fucking toenails. And this crossing over his chest is the only thing that bothers me. I think everything else is really nice. The red Oni motif that he has is part of Japanese mythos. I don't know exactly what it is though, so don't ask me. He even has the traditional Oni weapon, which is this giant spiked club. There's a name for it, but I can't remember it for the life of me right now. I also really like his personality. His personality was a breath of fresh air to the Genshin community. And just the overall personality that Genshin seems to give their characters of overworked X. Like overworked office worker, overworked leader, overworked mom, etc., etc. And it's also surprising to see a character like this come out of a Chinese company. Taro, I am fashionably late. Oh my goodness, Bake. Welcome. Welcome in. We're doing character analysis. I do think the one gripe I have about him is that he's a little too stupid for my liking. Parfrey, hello, welcome in. Welcome in, Parfrey. How are you doing? He's very childish. Yeah, he's childlike. But I think I wish he was a little bit more mature in a sense of like I wish he knew the effect that he has on other people and the effect that his actions have on other people. Thank you for the head pet bake. I wish he was a little more mature. A great example of a himbo that I really enjoy is Bokuto from Haikyuu, and I'm biased when I say this because I love Bokuto. Baked Bean is lurking. Hello, Baked Bean. Welcome. Thank you for the lurk. Welcome in. Uh, um, I was gonna do something. Um, I don't have a Toma redeem. I'm sorry. I apologize, but I have Ito. Where's Ito? I have an Ito redeem. There you go. But she's stuck in my brain. To be fair, he's done with a very good heart, so I'll say it's balanced. It is balanced, but I wish he knew a little bit more about what his kind-heartedness can do to others and how it can negatively impact people, because he has been in jail. He's been in jail several times. Cookie has had to bail him out. So I wish he understood that consequence a little more. But to give him a rating, um um I would give him a solid 7 out of 10. 7 horns out of 10. Only because his story is a little lackluster, and I wish they would give him more flavor to his personality other than just a childish Oni who had to kind of grow up too fast. Cookie gotta touch the butt though. Yeah, Cookie would smack his ass. I mean, I would too. Who wouldn't? Anyways, Chris is not here with us, but Chris did request that I do Eula, so I'm gonna do Eula next. Where to start with her? One of the probably the most controversial characters to come out of Mondstadt because of her lore. Let's skip this song. Oh, excuse me, I like hiccuped really bad. Off the bat, I really like her design. I know I gave her some flack when I first saw her, and I called her a female Kaya, which I still believe in because they have very much the same silhouette. Design wise, again, a very top heavy design with her big cape, the big sleeves, the gloves, uh the big brooch as well with the fucking tie. Female Cryo Deluxe. You know what? That's also a good uh comparison. Um design wise, I would give her a solid probably 8 out of 10. She doesn't have pants. She's wearing a bodysuit. I refuse to think otherwise given how her kit works very similar to his. Oh, no, Belial, she's not wearing pants. She has a bodysuit that's cut into booty shorts with thigh highs that need belts to keep them up. That is the one thing I hate about Eula's design. Once again, is this sexualization. And the fact that this could have been cut out and the design would have been perfectly fine. You did not need to cut out this thigh area for it to be here, for it to be a good design. I think. I wonder if, like, someone has done it to what I like. Probably not. Oh. That's a nice 3D model, though. But yeah, see, if they had given her pants, she would have been fine. I think pants with thigh-high boots would have looked really nice. But thigh windows. Listen, her jumper looks like what people wear, just no thigh highs. Yeah, I wish she had more. And this blue, this blue seems really out of place to me. I know it isn't. And these, I guess you can call them thigh-high boots, aren't the same color as the rest of her jumper, so it also throws me off. But like I said, design-wise, I think a solid 7. 7 out of 10. She has this high regalness to her with the button down and the more form-fitting figure with a lot of embellishments, especially with the cape, the jewelry, the gloves that she's wearing, these frilled sleeves, even the headband and the headpiece that she wears are really nice. My only problem once again is the fucking thigh highs. give her pants and some boots, and she's more cut out for battle than these bayonet-looking fucking heels. If we take lore into account and her like persona, I think it raises her up to an 8, a solid 8 out of 10, maybe even 8.5. You said blue and I jumped as if someone had said my name. Oh, I'm so sorry. No, I'm talking about Eula. With her lore and her personality taken into account, I think she's like a solid 8.5. I do appreciate how she doesn't fall into the whole traveler trope where every character that uh traveler meets, that they're instantly infatuated with traveler. Eula kind of takes a backseat and is like, I'm gonna fight you whenever I see you because vengeance, and rightfulness. And I think that's really charming and kind of quirky and funny about her. That she was raised so professionally that she has a hard time seeing fun for fun without some sort of like underlying goal or someone trying to best her. But I like how she's not afraid to be her own person, because if you don't know Eula's backstory, her clan, the Lawrence clan that she comes from, weren't nice people. They had slaves way back when, and she does not like that at all. She did not like the fact that her people took other people for granted and essentially denounced herself from the Lawrence clan and kind of made a name for herself. And that's what she's struggling with in Monster right now, is to prove her worth as someone not as just someone who is from a clan, but just as herself as a whole. And I really, really like that in a character, that they're doing something for themselves rather than like the sake of a family member or like a friend or a job or something, or for power. She's doing it simply for herself. So Chris, I give her a solid 8.5 out of 10, and I hope you are satisfied with that when you get to watch this. I have time, I think, for maybe 1 or 2 more characters if we want one. I have time for 1 or 2 more characters. If we want them. Oh, see, this is cute. Anyone is? I only thought it was a few who were infatuated. Huh? There's a lot of people in Genshin that fall under the traveler syndrome, where they like the traveler. There's very few that aren't. Most people seem like they have a goal to use the traveler, like how Ningguang does. Yeah. Eula doesn't have that in a sense. She again is for herself, and actually kind of sees traveler as a rival, which I think is really, really funny and really, really different from everyone else. I have time for 2 more characters if we want them. If anyone has seconds they wanna throw out, I will gladly take them. If not, we might just pick one that I want to do. Oh, wait. You know what? I could be a dick. Do you want to look at I got Gremlin of Mondstadt? Are you talking about Kleei? What gremlin are you talking about? Do one you want to do? I kind of want to do one of my buddy's favorite characters, probably his favorite character of Genshin. They're lurking right now, though, so I don't know if I want to do that to them. Venti or Kleei. Fuck Venti! Anyways. I I hate Venti! Anyways, infatuation is few, using for a goal is most, and only Eula and the kids actually have a neutral liking of Traveler, where it's based off fun or challenges. Yeah. No, but they're, Ayaka, Cushing, Shenhe, uh, uh, yeah, Yaemiko, Raiden Shogun, they all fall under the infatuation of Traveler. But that's like a whole other topic that I did not get to today, and that's a-okay. I can do it another time. We know you hate Venti. I hate Venti, okay? I'm sorry. This is a Venti hate channel. I'm sorry. I could do Toma, but I don't know if my friend would let me. I feel like if I did, I would be kicked out of the house, and I would never be allowed to see them again. Shunho's in love? Yeah, she has a quote. I'd have to find it and put it in the Discord, but there is a quote that she says. Shin is tense. It's okay. Choose your words wisely. Yeah, see? Yep, there they are. There they are. Okay, nope, we're gonna do Toma. I'm gonna piss him off. Sorry, Frey. I love you, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna throw your boy under the bus. I'm sorry. What is this? Why is that like... Why is this here? Why is this here? Anyways. Toma, our favorite maid. Our favorite house cleaner from Inazuma. Design point, I actually really, really like his design. I give it a 9 out of 10. The only reason why I don't give it anything higher is because he wears a plain black t-shirt, and he also has fucking sandal boots. Sandal boots? What the fuck are these? Your dogs are exposed, man. Why? Like, I understand that this is like a I want to say it's like an artistic take on a combination of a traditional Japanese shoe with like a Mondstadt, you know, knee-high boot. But why the fuck are his dogs out? Everything else I'm fine with. I really like it. I like the samurai motif and his sleeve, and then the shoulder or like the hip armor. I really like uh the dog tags that he has reminiscent of his father. I also like the fact that he's taken in um the Asia hair rat tail. For those who don't know, long hair on males is actually seen as uh really important in Asia cultures. The longer hair you have, it means the more uh I think loyal you are. It looks like he's wearing leggings that wrap under the foot with sandals. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's his socks. I think it's his socks. But like I don't have any gripe with his design. I really like it. It's a good mix of Western and Eastern design points. Um Especially with like this half jacket that he has and the armor once again that like he presents and his fucking shoes. His fucking shoes piss me off. Anyways, now if we take care like personality and lore into like this rating, his 9 goes down to about an 8, maybe a 7.5, for the one fact that he is supposed to be seen as this like he's portrayed as this submissive person who's just trying to get through in life to find his father. But when we talk to him in his hangout, he is really straightforward and takes on more of a leadership role than what Ayato and Ayaka talk about him as. And that conflicting personality upsets me. For the sole reason that I wish he was a little bit more headstrong in what he wants to do and what he stands for, um, rather than just passing time by helping out the Kamisatos while looking for his father in Inazuma. I think that's my only gripe is with his trying to find his father and just kind of settling for what he has right now. Again, I don't know too much about his lore or his personality other than the hangout that we've done with him and what we've heard about in game from Ayaka and Ayato about him helping around the Kamesato clan. But I give him like a solid 7.5. He's a little bit boring. They could have added more patterning to him, like on his shirt and on his pants. Good character, not my cup of tea though. 7.5 to like 8. I want to give him. I want to say he's a good boy, just not for me. This is someone else's husband. But he is cute. I will admit that he is a sweetheart, and he will take care of you. Okay, we have time for one more character. Best boy. He is your best boy, Frey. We have time for one more. Do we have any takers? Any takers? I need to get a Toma redeem and a Haijo redeem. Teeny, if you're still here, if you have a really good Haijo edit, I will gladly add it to my redeems, because I've been looking for a good one, but I can't find one. I'm scared to submit Lisa. Ooh, I mean I can, but if you don't want me to, I won't. Like I said, I said this at the beginning of stream, but take everything I say with a grain of salt. I come from an artist's standpoint and a character designer's standpoint. So please take everything I say with a grain of salt. Go for it? Okay, we'll do Lisa as our closing. Our resident librarian, who is desperately in need of an upgrade of art because this is not it, Chief. It needs help. It needs help. Oh, Chris said Ayato. Oh, maybe later. Oh, that's the wrong tab. Lisa. She's a witch, right? Like her whole theme is supposed to be like a purple witch, if I remember correctly. I'm gonna say it. She is every like high schooler's dream of a sexy librarian, and she fits that trope very, very well. She has the like the elegant thigh highs with the design at the top that fits with her like the romper that she's wearing underneath. And the constant like flower motif that she's got going on with like the flower in her hat, the one that's actually on her hat, the one in her hair, the design everywhere. I think it's a little too like it's too in your face. I wish it was more subtle in its like appearance of her being connected to roses, because it's literally everywhere. It's on her dress, it's on the ruffles, it's on the literal hemming of her gloves, it's on her necklace, it's in her hair, it's on her hat, it's in the petals underneath her hat. And I wish it was more subtle. And I wish there was more to her dress. She just looks really, really plain. And that's probably because she was one of the first characters that MiHoYo ever created. She's one of the first characters that you do meet in Mondstadt. And for that sake, they probably made her a little bit more simple to recognize and to get attached to. But we all know the one reason why that people play her for. And I'm looking at you, rock climbers, in the Japanese voice. I'm looking directly at you for this. Oh, that was the last of my Gatorade. Overall design, I'm so sorry, Bake. I would give her a 6 out of 10. It's just too bland. It's too I don't know. It's too simple for me. I would like give me more. Give me more volume in like the hat or something. Give me more volume in the dress. Uh just something. Be more subtle with the roses. Be more subtle with it all rather than just in your fucking face. Boom, rose. Yeah. That's fair. The best art ever comes from another source. Yeah, it comes from other sources. Like it's outdated. It needs to be updated. Genshin probably never will though. So good luck fighting that. Um, but other than that, her personality and her lore, she fits her role very well as like mysterious librarian that knows more than she'll let on to. That bumps her up to like a 7.5. I'm excited to learn more about her from Sumeru because she actually traveled and studied in Sumeru before coming back to Mondstadt, and I think that's where we're gonna learn a lot about her character and her involvement with Sumeru and how isn't she banned from Sumeru? She's either banned or like she's not welcomed back. I don't remember. I know Sumeru does not like her, and I'm excited to learn the reason why behind that. She's banned? Oh my god. Yeah, okay, so then yeah, I want to know why she's banned. I want to know what she did to piss off the Sumeru scholars enough to ban her. I want to know. So that probably bumps her up to like, yeah, a solid like 8. 7.5 to 8. I give her 7 rose petals out of 10. Give me more. Give me a little bit more horny, maybe. Like, raise this up a little. Like, take this hemline and pull it up a little. Give me more volume in these ruffles. Maybe make the gloves skin tight instead. Give her a braid instead of the dead mom side ponytail. Make her cape a little longer, maybe. Give her some more like translucent. Give her more tulle. And she'll be good to go. But I think 7 petals out of 10. You know, she fits her role. I'm not mad about it, but there could be more. They could have explored more options. And this art does not do her justice either. Cause like, goddamn. Goddamn. Yeah. Give me more. That's all I ask. Do we want to do one last one before we call it off for the night, chat? Because I'm willing to do one more quick one before we log out for the night. This is pretty. I'm sorry, I'm just looking at Lisa art now. God damn. Oh, it's zero chat, of course. Sure. Okay, one more. Someone give me one more. We'll do it. Ugh. If we don't, that is okay. Because my throat is a little parched, and I do need to eat. So if no one wants like an outright like hand it over now, I want an analyzation of this character. Because I've already done Xiao. I love my boy. The cooking lady? Shangling? Oh, a dandy also missed Eula, darn. Wu Tao? Mm. I'll do, See, now I have options and on my brain's like, now you have to do them all. Hmm. Hmm. You know what, I'll do, I could do more of Xiao if I really, really wanted to. Darn. Now I didn't pass. I'll do a really quick one of each of them. How about that? Um, Shungling. Yes, I spelled her name wrong. Whoops. I'll do a really, really quick one. Shungling, I'm so sorry to say this. 6 out of 10. It's cute that she has Goba as like a companion, and I really like that he interacts with her kit. But she's supposed to be a chef. She's like an adventurous chef, but nothing about this says chef to me. This just looks like a little girl who's playing dress up and tries to cosplay as a bear. I wish it gave more uh young adult vibes than it does teenager trying to cosplay. She doesn't have pants? No, she doesn't. She has shorts and a cheapao. I wish they gave her pants. I wish they gave her a belt with like little pouches for spices or something. The bows are a nice touch. Her hair is really cute. I will give her that. She has little braids in her hair that resemble bear ears, and I think that's super fucking cute. Uh, the boots I'm okay with, but I wish they had given her pants instead of shorts. Uh, I just wish they had more chef motifs than just gloves or something. Goba, I know, Goba is the only saving grace. Her story too, I also am not partial to. It's very boring, it's very basic. It's a chef that just wants to explore the world and find all its glory in food. And while I love that, and I love food. I wish there was another driving point to her character other than just I want to find all the types of food there are. I wish there was some other goal that she was pushing for rather than that. So again, I give her a solid 6 out of 10 Gobas. 6 out of 10. Give me more Genshin. And then Hu Tao. We'll do a quick one of Hu Tao. Another one that I wish Genshin gave us some more of. Oh, why is this so pixelated? Like, oh, that's gross. I'm trying not to go down too far because, like, I am a humble preacher of the Church of Goba. I love Goba. Goba's fucking adorable. Um, why are all of these images, like, grainy as shit? Is this really all I'm gonna have to work with? No, this is awful. This one better? Okay, this is so bad, but this is a little better. Okay, Hu Tao, right off the bat, again, same fucking problem. Why does she have shorts? Give her pants, please. What is so wrong with giving pants? Um, uh, the motifs of the spider lilies that she has on the back of her jacket and all throughout her design as well are super cute. Um, the flowers in her hair. I wish they were also spider lilies, red spider lilies to be uh uh, uh shoot to be to match more with the spider lilies that she's got on the back of her cape and on the back of her coattails. The shoes are cute, socks cute. Her rings I really really like. I think she's one of the only she's one of the few characters in Genshin that have like rings on their fingers besides I think like Zhongli and Child. I'm not too sure who else has rings. Um her long pigtails are super cute and youthful, and they kind of tie back to the fact that she's a funeral parlor owner and she treads the line of life and death really easily. So it's really cute to see that she's more of a youthful character than a sort of like a down in the dump depressor. Uh, Hu Tao is a walnut. She's a little bit of an airhead, but I think it's in good fairness that she's just trying to make the best out of her life, knowing that she's so close to death all the time. Um, I feel like this outfit has some sort of significance, considering she's one of the only characters in Genshin that have like a visible shorts. No, she's a literal walnut. What do you mean she's a literal walnut, Shin? What do you mean she's a literal walnut? Her name? Oh, well, her name also, I think it's a homonym too. For death. There's something else related to her name other than walnut. Um, I wouldn't per se it's only just walnut. Uh, her story is a little lackluster though. She's just the 77th owner of the Longshen Funeral Parlor. Super cheerful, likes to play jokes. I forget what language. Oh, if it's not Chinese, then it shouldn't really matter. Because her name is Chinese based. Anyways. Also, the hell butterflies I would like to mention are a thing, which are like these fire butterflies. In a lot of Asia mythos, butterflies actually lead people into the afterlife, so it's really cute to see that she also has a butterfly themed attached to her as well. I think it's really cute. It's her personality that kills it for me. She's a little too naive, a little too youthful and childish for her type of work and for the people that she interacts with. Um um so with her lore and her overall character design, I give her a good like 7 out of 10. Again, it's her lore that kills it for me because there's not a lot to go off of other than like her grandfather owned the funeral parlor and now she does and now she's running it, and like that's kind of the end of it. So 7 hell butterflies out of 10 for Hu Tao. Give me a little more Spider Lily. Give me more on her legs and give me more on her backstory. Like, come on, please, just a little, just a smidge more. So we're gonna hop over here and I'm gonna find other musica. Oh, okay. Oh, uh, okay. My Chrome just like straight up crashed. Woohoo! Okay. Oh my goodness, so much happened today. Ha. Uh, Closing notes. I'm excited for Sumeru as a region. The characters are lackluster. Genshin needs to dig itself out of its hole with its prioritization of money and sexual characters. Um, and the characters of Genshin need more love in terms of lore and just not digging deeper into their personalities than just a couple sentences and what other people have to say about them. Other than that, any closing words from chat today? Any last minute things you wish to say? She's called Walnut because the Chinese aspect of her name is very close, resembles the word for a walnut family, but when you translate the characters into our alphabet, it becomes Hitao rather than Hutao. Weird. You're still streaming? I always stream. This is closing, cat. I'm almost done. You're still streaming? Yes, cat. I'm ending right now. This is any last closing words from anybody? You are wonderful. You are wonderful, Bake. Thank you for hopping in. I was confused. Cat, please. Woohoo! I just wanted my break. Worship Lord Goba. D's nuts. Thanks, you cat. Is anyone... Ooh. Albedo. Oh. Oh my god. And a Shao. And as albedo at the end. Thank you for the albedo and thank you for the shout. If no one has any other closing words, I think wrapping this up, I'm just gonna mention once again, I'm excited for Sumeru. Oh my god. I love Ito. Closing out. I'm excited for Sumeru as a region and its lore, not the characters so much. I wish there were more. I wish they were darker skinned, and I wish their designs were a little bit more coherent and actually reflected South Asia. I also wish Genshin would help their player base out a little bit more and give some of the higher ranks a bit more help and the lower ranks a little bit more leeway with what they can play with and what they can join in on, and not gatekeep their events so fucking much. And also learn a thing or two from fucking Riot, who isn't scared to jump out of their comfort zone and create things other than cute uwu anime girls that are overworked. And that the characters of Genshin are actually decently fleshed out and really, really well put together in terms of them being actual people rather than just a video game character. These are actual people that you could meet in real life and interact with, and I personally really, really enjoy that. I needed it's busy at work. That's okay, Kat. All right, so we are gonna raid out tonight, but first, thank you to everyone who stuck around for these long 4 hours of me just fucking talking. Like, goddamn. Thank you for sticking with me. I don't have the most exciting voice or the most outrageous viewpoints on things, but I thank you all for coming in and watching and sticking around. Thank you to Teeny for the raid. Thank you so much. I'm gonna give a shout out to Teeny one last time, cause she's what Teeny Tanuki. There we go. Yes, Teeny was playing Genshin today. She's a big Haijo simp.
I enjoy that you react to the that you have
When
ever
you
had a dream
that you
I
love Teeny. Teeny's so precious. I love them. I did their sub badges for them.
Ah.
Yeah, shout out to Chris too. Chris's Wi-Fi unfortunately died, so he's here in spirit. Oh my god. Yes, shout out to our favorite Kitsune. Oh my god, all the Goros. I remember this. I remember this. Oh my god. Yeah, shout out to Dandy as well.
Look at
Dandy's
this. Look at 'em
also
all.
an up-and-coming streamer who just hit affiliate. So please go follow all these people. Dandy, Teeny, Chris, Kat, everybody. Oh my
Where are we
god.
going? Oh, okay.
The Goros. All the Goros. Oh, it's this clip.
I would even say that I
Burger isn't even here. Kat.
tried on the mission and the
Oh my
study.
god.
Absolutely. You guys know what's up.
I'm gonna go make sure this person is still gonna stream for a while.
Shit! It's ruined!
Oh, did he
Whole
just
thing.
end stream?
Whole fucking ruse. God damn it.
No, I think he just ended. I'm sorry, I don't know why I said Wanho. Oh, the titties one. Probably just because I love big man titties. Anyways. Please don't clip that. I probably won't clip that. No, he just went offline. Darn. Okay. Damn.
Legitimately.
Oh, there's Kat. Yes. Go follow all these people that Kat just shouted out, please. They are all amazing. They're all really good friends of mine, and I love them all so much. Please. They're all amazing content creators.
I hate it here.
I love Kat. Look at him. Look at
RJ,
Kat.
I'm gonna eat your kneecaps.
Oh, Kat, please.
And would ya? Can we stop roasting me?
Oh my god. Oh, there goes Burner.
What? What was that?
So many clips. So many clips. That is an older clip. What is this?
I just want that big ice ability.
Don't look at the man behind the curtain, Kat, please.
She's gonna be really useful.
Yes, please go follow all these amazing content creators. I love them all so much. They're all my good friends. Please give them some love and follow them. They all deserve it. We were gonna raid out tonight, but I don't have anybody on. Sad face. But thank you all for coming. Thank you all for joining me on this rant, and thank you all for sharing your opinions with me. I appreciate it so much. Thank you to Teeny for the raid again. Thank you to the new followers. Thank you to Belly L for the bits again. I don't know where I'd be with you guys. Thank you all so much for letting me do this today. I've been wanting to do it for a while, and I think I might make it a thing every Sunday to kind of like talk about something. Either within like the anime community or within the video game community or just even the art community. I really enjoy just talking to you guys, and I'm glad you guys all enjoyed this. Thank you for stream. Thank you for coming. Thank you. Thank you. So, without further ado, I hope you guys all had a wonderful time here. Thank you all for hanging out with me. Thank you all for the support. Next stream will be on Wednesday at 5 p.m. Possibly for some more Genshin, possibly for some art. We will have to see that day. I love you all. Take care of yourself tonight. Get some sleep. Bake! Gosh darn it. Anyways, the teas and nuts. Okay. Well, I was trying to be sweet, but y'all said violence. Thank you all for coming out. Thank you so much. I will see you guys on Wednesday for whatever, Genshin or art. We'll see what happens. Goodbye. I hope you guys have a good rest of your night.